what's up, everybody? Oh, Thrain and Razor are on the thing.
Hell yeah, they are.
Sup? Hey.
Hey.
I
Hello.
forgot to upload the new little cute video. My bad. I'll do it live. We'll do it live with some sexy sax playing in the background. Hey everybody, I'm your host, your storyteller, your dungeon mistress, Void Doll. Let me make sure this actually posted in the server. I think it did. Okay. Yes, perfect. Yeah. We're gonna bullshit for a minute because, I think the people that are only in stream are the people that are in this game.
We're doing it raw, baby.
Hitting it from the back. Spitting on it.
And spit it out. I need that to be clarified.
So good. Yeah, so, hey, let's introduce our players and their characters, as well as recap. I'm gonna go in the same order. Spooky. I'll let you go first while I fuck around and find out with this thing live, okay?
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Spooky. Today, I will be playing Soren, the mysterious shifter. Let's see here. Last time, I was sleeping before being crudely woken up and offered alcohol. Surviving that, I was then informed by my daddy Vega that I must partake in a trial called the Great Chase, specifically to help his sister Tyree. And then I will pass that on to Tyree.
There's supposed to be a giant green thing.
Yeah.
I'm fixing it live. So just give it a second.
I was just asking.
He needs to chroma key it out.
I'm going. I'm doing a thing. Just wait. There you go.
Anyways, I'm
also
playing
need to-
Tiri. She's a shifter lady that nobody knows what kind of shifter yet. She's a shifter. She's cool. She has an older brother named Vega, who is the king, and apparently also
Is it
known as
Tyree or
Oracle.
Tiri? Hey.
Tiri? Violence.
I'm gonna.
Damn.
Okay. For future note, yeah, Tiri. Gotcha.
Tiri.
Tiri.
Yeah. Maybe it's wrong. Who knows? I don't know. I didn't learn enough Scottish Gaelic for that yet. I'm sorry. So we have Vega, her older brother, who is the king of the Ravens, or whoever, and also known as the Oracle. And then we have Razor, who's one of his thralls and his best friend, who is a very nasty, nasty man. Love him. And then we have his new thrall that I just met. No, I didn't just meet him, but I just found out. Soren, who apparently likes to look homeless. And is very quiet. And has a creepy doll.
Doll is my
and-
best friend.
Allegedly. That's concerning, actually. Okay. We're gonna go over to Uma, daughter of his...
Daughter of Isborn.
Is Bjorn, okay? Not
Oh, is
Bjorn.
Bjorn.
My bad. My pronunciation's awful.
I'm Vijay. I play Uma. Not the brightest tool in the shed, but the toughest. Last time we got introduced to the rowdy family of the Jarl, and got shown little glimpses of Grimbjorn culture, which was very fun and fascinating. And then not so fun and fascinating, another pile of burial skyrock's was found, and they found her mother's name on it, so that's fun. Her brothers are yet to learn about it, and then later on she got introduced to this jolly old bunch of misfits, and she got introduced as Uma, Isbjorn's daughter of Isbjorn, so this is gonna be yay fun. Yeah. Bambi, agree.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Hi, everyone. I'm Bambi. I'm playing Gree, your local short shit cleric. Little bat shifter. Lots of fun. Last time, Gree arrived along with the rest of the party in the Bear Village to participate in the once every generation Great Chase. Lots of fun, along with his traveling companion, who's definitely not a thrall, Thrain, big guy. And Gree got introduced to the other members of the party, and we all went out for a tour through the Bear Village by Uma, and we got to drink honeyed mead and eat some kind of weird cookies, which were slightly burnt, but still good. And towards the end of our last session, a very mysterious but very tall and pretty and large and pretty snow leopard princess happened to show up and beckon us over. And she seems very mysterious and very interesting, and she seems to know a lot of things that we maybe don't know yet. But we're going to be finding out in this session, so I hope you all enjoy.
Sorry, could I, there's one important thing that we forgot, and that was Soren ate Thrain's cream.
Yes, Thrain's a very resourceful guy, and he carries cream around with him for sweetening your drinks.
Such a doll he is.
What a nice thrall.
And with that, we bring it back, I think, to me. Yeah.
And who are you?
Your host, your storyteller, your dungeon mistress, your bitch, Void Doll. You can find me anywhere you look on the internet. And, yeah. Hey. God, you smell so bad. You stink.
I'm sorry.
This thing.
Yeah.
Stinky.
He hasn't had a bath in a while.
Stinky.
I just shot.
I think she's talking about you, sweet.
What the fuck? I put on body oil.
What smell or what scent? Oh my god! It's a
my
Yankee
God.
boy!
I know them.
We get inspiration!
Oh, hey! Thank you so much for the gifted subbies. So everyone, you can choose between an inspiration or a 1d4. The choice is yours.
Inspiration.
Just make the note. The 1d4 you can add to any roll. Damage, skill check, saving throw. And then the
Oh,
roll...
we all have to drink water.
Thank you, Alex.
It's empty.
I'm gonna drink coffee instead.
Drink this anything.
Okay, so for the session thing, I think I get a free inspiration. I don't know if that is carried over. So then I will go for the...
The 1d4? Okay. Make sure you mark it down on your character sheet in the notes.
Could do that.
Okay. The question is, does the entourage follow the snow leopard as she beckons you higher on the hill. What would the party do? The decision should be unanimous.
I mean, she did very politely beckon us all over. I think it would be quite rude to ignore a princess.
I will follow the one I'm sworn to serve.
Teary. Teary looks around. What the?
Excuse me.
Gree will probably look up at Thrain and just nudge him a little bit and be like, hey, big guy, there's your princess. Is she big enough for you?
Roll an insight.
Hold on. Cat! Insight.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. There we go, 17.
Oh, sorry. He is the most tense you've ever seen him looking at her.
It's not reassured.
Eyes laser focused. And then he blinks, clears his throat, looks down at you. And you can tell that he didn't hear anything you said.
You alright there, Thrain? You disappeared for a moment.
Thought I saw a ghost.
Well, that can't be a good thing before the great chase. You good to go?
He just nods. His expression rearranged into focused on you. Person who saved his life.
I pat his hip again. Have to reach up to do it because he's a bit taller. So, are we going along?
I think if the whole gang is starting to like move about, it's bad of the host to leave them behind.
Tiri will walk towards the princess.
Soren will hobble over after Tiri.
I think Uma's gonna be like the last one to follow.
Okay. Razor takes up the back with a big kind of cat stretch. And says, more walking up more fucking hills. But he makes sure he's right in view of everyone's vision.
Not mine. I've got a cape on. You don't get the view just yet.
Hey, he looks. Yeah, look at your feet. It's fine.
Toes are out. He gets
He's
them.
not getting much from Soren.
Likes
It's
those.
all robe.
It's all right. Right. When everyone gets to the top of the hill, I need you to roll wisdom saving throw.
No, what the fuck?
Also, I thought the party should know my pen exploded. So, everywhere.
Oh,
It saw the princess.
This dice just.
oh,
Oh.
ouch. Well,
That. Look. Are you okay?
shit, I don't think I'm okay.
Is that a 1?
Mhm.
Oh, I got a nat 20. Fuck yeah.
Okay, in the order that you rolled them, let chat know and the podcast know what you got on those wisdom saving throws.
A 6.
Good.
A 27.
Oh, nice. Okay.
17.
15.
Okay. The only one that is struck by the sight is 𝔻𝕝. The shifter, the 𝔻𝕟𝔻𝟝, is standing at the very edge of the sentinels, where the trees cluster and you would break into the great wilds. And at her feet is this ridiculously adorable tiny spirit. And she is on her haunches, twisting her fingers for this little critter that in one moment is like a puppy, the next it's a kitten, the next it's a fish, the next it's a tiny bird, just shifting through all of these familiar shapes, finally ending what looks to be a cat-sized dragon. And she strokes down its glowing body. 𝔻𝕝, you are struck with a feeling of awe, overcome with emotions that you can't quite understand at the beauty, and your eyes tear. They well up. There's something reverent about the way the 𝔻𝕟𝔻 shifter, even though she is in active play with this tiny spirit, there's something holy and something sacred about this. To the lichenborn, these kinds of spirits are a blessing, but they are also a sadness. Because every tiny spirit is a tiny life that didn't get to live. But in Valhalla, children, they get to decide once in a generation how they return. But it's always as something small, something delicate. And this child, boy or girl, you can't tell, but they chose to return as animals. The tiny spirit, still in that pseudo-dragon form, turns to the party. Its tail flicking, and it makes this little chirping trill and scuttles forward, only a foot or two, watching you. Would any of you like to approach?
What are we looking at?
Tiri will approach.
Okay. Would anyone in the party like to describe? Or would you like the snow leopard to speak?
𝔻𝕝's too busy wiping his face.
Soren is still trying to parse what is happening around him. He can sense that there is a creature approaching him with a person further away, but that's about it.
I would probably let the princess tell us what.
Okay. It is a spirit. A kind of hope. A young life taken too soon that has returned. And I believe she would like you to pet her.
Tiri will bend down and pet her.
You are Uma, Isbjorn's daughter.
That I am.
And you are Tiri Ashwing, princess of the valley.
I am.
I do not know the other two. And you. She looks at Thrain. And he's just looking at her, his eyebrows down. I do not know your names.
This is Soren. He is
Soren.
my brother's thrall.
Soren will do a little bow.
My name is 𝔻𝕝, and this is my traveling companion, 𝔻𝕟.
Threin gives her a little bow. And then stepping into the clearing, chewing on something. Looks like some sort of stick, and then he spits it into the ground. I'm Razor. You're real nice to look at. Anyone ever told you that? I like the paint you use on your face there. Looks nice. Her ears flick back.
I'm so sorry. He's also with me.
And then they flick forward. Her tail swishing. Is he a thrall?
Also my brother's thrall, yes.
Huh. So you must be the infamous traitor. He yawns. Ugh! Ah! That's that guy. The one that looks homeless. He's the one.
My apologies.
She does a double take. I find that difficult to believe. Razor just shrugs, and then he approaches the little spirit, and it like hisses, and then rushes back into the trees. And he's like, "Well, that's fucking stupid. Pointless if they just run away, isn't it? How the fuck are we supposed to communicate with spirits when they're just fucking afraid and they run away? Doesn't make no fucking sense."
First, you must open your heart to them.
Open my
Maybe
heart
that
to
just
you.
wasn't the spirit for you.
Why would they want to climb inside of your body?
Yeah, I don't make no goddamn sense, points at Uma. What am I supposed to do? Just cut myself open? And the 𝔻𝕝 says, I mean, you could. Many of us would enjoy the blood sport. And he just looks at her and goes, oh. Oh, just staring at her. That expression of nodding a couple times. And she is...
Let us not speak in such a grim manner in the presence of spirits, shall we?
The children are watching. Shh. You know what? I don't think spirits have ears, Soren. And besides, every man should like a woman who can fuck him up. Every man. And he's gonna come over and put a hand on your shoulder. Every man shakes you a little bit. Right? Nasty shit. He should be into that.
Love is love.
No, I'm not.
And
I'm talking
you
about...
can't control that.
He, like, puts his forehead onto the side of your head, whispering really harshly into your ear. Everyone can fucking hear him, but it's just for you. No, listen to me. It is called getting hot. It is not love. It is raw, and it is primal. And if she can break your fucking nose while sitting on your goddamn face, that's exactly what you fucking want.
Could you please not curse in the presence of the spirits, Razor?
Everyone sees his, like, arm comes up like he wants to choke Soren, but then he steps away because Tyrion's still there. Yeah, of course. Wouldn't want to upset anyone. Looks at Tyrion.
I appreciate you making an effort.
Appreciate you fucking making an effort to actually be a fucking... I'm gonna make you scream one of these days, Soren.
He'll tilt his head and raise an eyebrow.
Razor, stop being a stupid head.
I mean, there are a couple of easy ways to do that.
He looks at Uma, like whips his direction, like, whoop! Oh yeah? Like what?
I mean, breaking a few bones.
Slowly turns.
Straight to the point.
That's
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, you had another. I see. You had another type of screaming in mind.
And he looks at you. Yeah. Arms folded. My name. And don't stop.
preferably.
This is all nice and well, says the 𝔻𝕻𝟝, but allow me to introduce myself. I am 𝔻𝕻𝟝𝖼, 𝔻𝕻𝕝. And I am here with the 𝔻𝕻𝟝 clan to participate in the Great Race. I have heard a rumor that all of you are participating in the race as well.
You'd be correct.
Indeed.
Soren will nod.
She gets a little bit of a smile. I look forward to it. Once, as a very young girl, I ran the chase. I wasn't supposed to. And then she she turns, looking at the trees, reaching up to one of the branches, and as she touches it, the branch just completely blooms from tip to root, as if it's spring. I was given a gift nonetheless.
What was your gift?
Life. As you know, 𝔻𝕻𝟝 are not known for their healing capabilities. We will see. Maybe I will meet the same spirit again. But it is an honor. And she turns and bows. In her hands, though, are all of those flowers, and she's plaiting them, twisting them together, moving her hands in a way that she's definitely casting something. And she slowly brings them forward, and she has 6 flower crowns. It will be an honor to run with 2 princesses. And their nasty dogs. And Razor's just over there, like, picking his nose. And, like, sucking his teeth. When he looks at 𝔻𝕝, maybe you need a bath. 𝔻𝕝 just...
I don't need a bath.
I think it's just like they're like curling her fingers trying to count. Okay, 1 princess. 2 princess. but how run with 2 princesses? Wait. 1 princess.
You and I are the other princesses, 𝔻𝕻𝟝. You are 1, I am 2.
Uma is
Lisa's
princess.
your father is,
The Yarrow.
yes, he's the Jarl, so
Yeah,
that is how that works.
It's like there's actually. Wait.
Just hear dial up.
It's just like. Is Uma a pretty princess?
You are the prettiest princess we have ever seen.
Lisa, as she sets the flower crown in your hands, 𝔻𝕻𝟝, and her violet eyes meet yours with burning, and she says, "Oh yes, she is quite beautiful." Hey, don't bark when I'm trying to roleplay. It's rude.
Asa, you shouldn't bark.
Sorry. I can't fucking help it. I also think she would be great, especially from the back.
So much is happening. She like kind of, I guess, takes the flowers and just kind of like like laughs a little bit awkwardly. But then like, hey, princess, be careful, don't flirt with me like that.
I am only speaking the truth.
Well, then I will gladly accept the compliment. Because so are you. Wonky wink.
Wink.
Oh, it's just a blink because like the other eye is invisible.
Damn. Okay.
It's just like that. It's like a very squishy blink, just so you're kind of.
She chuckles a little. Thank you. Now she's not as tall as Uma. She's maybe 5'10", 5'11", and
I think she's taller than the rest of us.
she's fit like a swimmer or a runner, right? Her thighs are every step. It's just rippled with muscles, especially like around her knees. She's quite thick on the bottom, but on the top there's a level of elegance to her. And she gives 𝔻𝕝 a flower crown next. And the way that she looks at you is also intense, but maybe that's just how she looks. And she tries to whisper, the little spirits always make me emotional too.
𝔻𝕝 will just nod a bit and accept the flower crown.
She moves over to Tiri. Your Majesty.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
She chuckles. And she moves over to Soren. And Soren, she puts the flower crown on your head. And she actually touches your hair, which makes Razor, like, bristle a little bit.
Oh, thank you.
You are very delicate for your shifter clan. Yes, Spooky?
Hold on, I'm reading.
That's a long read for yes, mommy.
It's okay, Grandpa.
What's the word for the crow shifters?
Corvin. Corvin.
Corvin? Mm-hmm. Corvin? I'm a part of the Corvin clan.
Are you?
She leans in really
pull-
close, like right by the shell of your ear, and she breathes in. And she says, I can smell the 𝔻𝕝𝒻 on you. And then pulls back.
Thank you. I'm honored by your gift.
Who actually doesn't put on the flower crown. She like toys with the flowers a little bit. She turns around, I guess. Potentially Razor is close by.
Mm-hmm.
So what she does, she kind of like flops it on his head. Sorry, I don't really do flower crowns anymore. I think it's gonna look better on your cream puff. Just on him.
Did you just fucking call me a cream puff?
Yeah, I think I did.
I think you would look better all stuffed like a cream puff than I would. And Thrain kind of chokes a little, like, and she gives him a flower crown, and he's, excuse me, actually has to, like, step away. Steps away for a moment, just.
I guess she like kind of like sucks her fang a little bit. Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
Well, I guess we'll have to see about that.
If I'm lucky, I think we will.
He just kind of lets that go.
He's just like, when she turns away from him, a little fist bump to himself. Like, right, so we gonna continue this, like little look around sort of thing, or are we just gonna like sit here with just sit here and chat like old ladies? I, for one, would like to go back to the bonfire where all the grannies are and get another drink and more of those little pancake cookies.
Uma, will you please lead us to this fire?
Would the princess like join us?
I would be honored. You could walk by me.
And
I don't think I will.
Ouch, hurts, doesn't it?
Well, why not? What? Wait, why not? I think I would rather walk next to Uma. Well, fine, I would just walk behind you.
Uma has two sides, that's true. No,
So
maybe
do not
more.
forget,
Wait,
we act on the behalf
one.
of Master Vega.
Vaser, if you disrespect this princess, I swear to God.
I'm not gonna fucking disrespect her. I'm being respectful. I'm being respectful. I'm being very, very respectful. Wow, she's just as much a vision from the front as she is from the... And the tail, like, whips him, and he's like, ah! Ow!
Tyrion's gonna smack him at the back of his head.
You know, that's, yeah.
Double.
But when you hit him, it does make him flush a little bit and look at you in a certain light. He's like, always like it when you hit me, Tiri. And your brother's not here, so I can enjoy it.
Follow me, I guess.
Welcome in.
It doesn't matter.
Taha. The art, by the way, is by This Is Jay, who plays Uma.
Yeah, whatever do.
Yeah. So. I heard, Miss Uma, that your betrothed is Have you had a moment to speak with him?
She kind of like scrunches up and like full like.
You're engaged?
Congratulations.
Lisa chuckles
No,
and says, never mind. I'll wait. But she does chuckle. There's something, Terry, that she's like hee hee about. You don't know what.
I have not. I'm aware he participates in the race, but I figured I'll meet him after the chase, and I don't know. I think like the chase should prove if he is worthy at all. But no, I have not seen him, and I don't even know how he looks like.
Unfortunately, he is quite handsome. But I'll
What
let
beauty was like a main criteria for me.
Also, unfortunately, he is considered one of the best warriors in my clan.
Is it Grimoire?
A Vinterma.
Wintermar.
So we're not happy about the engagement? This is a political engagement?
I am less than pleased since he was adopted
do you like
into
him?
our clan. No. I requested I get to be the prince, but alas, it is not my place. She motions her hand,
Well-
regardless. Though he is not of 𝔻𝕟𝔻𝟝 blood, he is of our traditions. Perhaps you will find him appealing. I am most...
As much as I would like, there are a lot of conflicting feelings towards all of this.
Her ears flick back. I understand. As best as I can. And her tail brushes you, almost like a condolence. And really quickly, we got a huge raid. Val, welcome in. All of the art that you're seeing here is done by Vicious J. Go ahead and give them all a follow, and while you're at it, follow all these other wonderful folks. Gree is also an incredible artist. You'll be seeing art from them as soon as I commission them. But they're gonna be they're gonna get a commission from me. By the way, you didn't know this, Bambi, but I was gonna commission you to draw the snow leopard.
Oh my gosh!
The snow leopard princess. But yeah, anyways, yeah, the art is great. So welcome in, guys. Welcome in. This is Ragnarok Endbringer, which is a homebrew Norse mythology TTRPG. We're only on episode 2, so everybody is still getting to know each other. The TLDR of the campaign is there are these rocks called sky stones that are stacked like cairns, which are Old Norse markers for the dead. People's names are appearing on them, people that are still alive, and 9 days later they are vanishing. So yeah. If you'd like to share some of your art, Val, feel free to do so. Feel free to drop any of your socials as well. Val, for those of you that don't know or that were here, is a good friend of the channel. My homeboy, my rotten soldier, my demonic cafe demon daddy owner. So, yeah. Yep. Yeah, you got it.
Oh my god, he's my field medic.
He is your field medic. He's your brother. We play D&D.
He's my brother.
We're playing D&D with him tomorrow. But yeah, Jay found a really good font and actually like drew pretty much everything you see on the screen.
And different stones for everyone.
Yeah. So it was.
I saw a bit of the work in progress Val's working on. Very good.
It was sick. It was awesome. So yeah. So it was a. In terms of the layout, I had an idea and I was like, Jay, what do you think? And Jay's like, let me cook, and made it like 100 times better. so yeah, and all the art was done by Jay, who is, it's funny. Here's a fun story for you, Raiders. So I was trying to seduce Jay to be my friend for like 5 years. And I finally was like, let me seduce you into a tabletop RPG. And it worked. Yeah, and now
A friend of mine
No,
outed
no,
me to Jay for how bad I wanted to be Jay's friend. It was very embarrassing.
dude,
It
and
was
now
on screen.
yeah, now we're here. Oh wow, okay. Can I share this really quick? Let me open the link. I know I'm interrupting our game time really quick, but this is what Val was working on.
Ooh.
Oh hell yeah!
Hi.
Ooh.
Yeah, mommy.
Hello.
Yeah, very nice. Very nice. So,
I know, it was
Hello,
good.
yes,
Why
hi,
not?
fellow thigh drawer,
Yeah,
fellow
also-
softness drawer, yes.
yes. Also, Natalie, hello. Love you very much. For those of you that don't know, Nat,
We
is-
love you, Nat.
Nat is my very best friend of 20 years and also the editor for the channel. But yeah, guys. Anyways, we're going to dive back in. Thank you so much for the raid. I'll do my best to take care of you. You guys can call me your dungeon mommy. your dungeon
Mommy.
mistress, or a void doll, or your bitch, whatever one you like. It's all it's all valid.
Hi, mommy.
Hi, spooky. All right, let's dive back in. As her tail brushes against your arm and your elbow, she mutters quietly. If anyone would like to try to hear this, you need to make a perception check other than Uma. You have to get at least a 13 to hear what she says. She says, "My brother was also taken."
When she says that, she like pays full attention to.
It's one of the reasons I wanted to meet you so badly. As we have a lot more in common.
She places her hand on, like, between her shoulder blades and leans in to. I guess she's also trying to whisper it, and says that there was another stack today, and it was my mother's.
Her ears, like airplane mode, like flatten. Then we will need to solve this. Even if it breaks tradition. She kind of stops and tries to let the party go forward. Did anybody overhear what they were saying with a 13?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so
Nope.
Both of us.
okay, so
Heard everything.
Lisa stops. Razor doesn't. He's like just gonna walk because he sees the bonfire. So he's like solely focused on more drinking. But Thrain stops to listen. Lisa pulls you back before you get in with all the elders. And when she says again, "I spoke to our tribe's holy woman, and she had a dream both waking and not waking. And she told me that during the chase, there would be a moment that the sky opened. And if I found where the sky was opened and peeled back, I might find more answers to where my brother was taken. If indeed the name of the 𝔻𝕝𝟝 queen has been found on the sky stones, then we must find this holy place or unholy place. She said we would know it, because where the sky splits, the trees would bleed. She also told me, and this is where, like, she looks at the party. The question is did the party, are you listening to Lisa speak? Did you stop to, like, zero in on her part of the conversation?
Yes. Yeah.
If
They're like all of them just standing there and looking at us and listening to us, I'm gonna give them a stick high. This is not something like
No. We
she
like
intended for them to.
we walk like a couple feet away, and then we just like look back at you.
The
and then we just
bonfire's
huddle.
there.
I'm
We're just
standing here
huddled,
teary,
just
but I'm not
looking
listening.
at each other.
Nah, Grease blatantly staring.
Great, get it together. Your eavesdropping skills are horrible.
The Numa's gonna stop Lisa. If you don't mind, I would like to have more privacy with this.
Of course. However, if any of them have had relatives or clansmen with the sky stones, they deserve to know as well. But you, I invite to break tradition with me. But if we are caught, if we fail, and there's a cold aura that passes between the two of you. You can see that Lisa's, her skin goose freckles. There's a static charge, but she doesn't elaborate.
I am pretty much ready to fight the gods themselves for this, so breaking tradition doesn't really concern me.
Good. Because we just might have to.
She just kind of nods. Full determination.
Okay, any roleplay from Tiri in this moment?
She'll just glance back at them and then probably continue walking toward.
What about Gree?
He's watching them pretty intently, but where's Thrain right now?
Standing behind you.
Fuck. So he'll probably look up at Thrain before tugging his hood down and following behind Tiri.
Okay. Before Soren goes, Thrain steps forward to Lisa and says,
I would know, and I will join you. Already tradition has been broken, and no longer am I in any association with my clan.
and Lisa says, I know. I can smell it on you.
Someone important to me has suffered this fate. I would require to be privy to it.
And he's speaking to you now, Uma, as he says this.
If it would not offend.
It does not.
Okay, and then he bows. Now, I don't know how to pronounce this, but the exile, which is what both Razor is and Thrain, is the 𝔻𝕟𝔻𝟝 The exile.
Could you type that out for us?
Yes, 𝔻𝕟𝕻𝟝.
No, don't spell. Type it in, please.
Yeah, you know what? You lost me.
I'm like S.
Thank you.
Yes.
I typed it into Twitch, but that is it's the exile. And all must try to kill them when they meet him. It is because of Vega that Razor is still alive. And only because of the Korven king. Thrain, in this moment, Gree, when he admits to being an exile, you're like, oh, that's why you want to be my thrall. Because then technically he's useful and cannot just be killed.
Oh my god, like me.
It makes sense now.
So when she says, I smell the exile on you, it's like, oh. Mm-hmm. And since Razor has left, Lisa's gonna look at you, Tiri, before Soren gets to go, because Thrain has just brought that up, and she says, and you too, Baron Exiled, a human, no less. Very brazen and bold to bring our greatest enemy, the thieves of the Father Bear's skin, to our sacred right. I want to believe in your brother and his capability to rule.
You cut out.
She says, I want to believe in your brother and his capability to
Cut
rule.
out again.
Cut out again.
Why is it doing that?
Okay, here's the funny thing. It's cutting out for us here in Discord, but on the stream, it's not cutting out.
Why is it being a bitch? For you guys.
It's
I blame Discord.
I can have no,
I've literally just had the stream open and I just unmute the stream whenever there's a cutout part.
I'm
I
so
can still
sorry.
hear it.
Let me see. I don't know why it's doing that. Is it just not picking up my voice or...
Oh, can't hear it all now.
Oh, at all?
Yeah, whatever
There
you
we
just
go, now
said,
you're back.
it
Yeah,
disappeared.
it's just in and out.
That's crazy.
All right, just one moment. There's going to be just a little bit of quiet on stream while I try to fix this.
Could we possibly take like a quick 15-minute break? I have to use the restroom.
Mm-hmm.
Go piss, girl.
Thank you. Okay, I'll be back ASAP.
All right, I'm going to fix my microphone for my players, so we're just going to be BRB. Everybody go get a drink. I'll be right back. And we're back. Hey guys. What's up?
You throwing gang signs?
I did, but stream can't see me, only you guys can.
Only we
Guys,
see gang signs.
Dolly's saying some horrendous things.
Bro, no I wasn't.
What do you know about gang signs?
Guys, Dolly keeps on giving me the middle finger.
Wow.
This is for you, sweet.
All right. And so Lisa is looking at you, Tiri, and calling out your brother for brazen and rebellious behavior, keeping a human as a thrall. She reiterates, very bold and dangerous, especially gathered here with the other Jarl. Our true enemy, humans. Humans that would take our skins and wear our hides to gain our powers. An exile, no less. Both curious and dangerous.
What my brother does is none of your...
You cut off.
God damn it.
What my brother does,
Is none of your concern.
perhaps, but it is concerning.
Then you may be concerned.
And so this human, you know, is loyal.
He has been loyal for as long as we've known him.
And that is...
Quite some... I don't know the answer.
decades. Decades. At least a decade.
Princesses, may I be allowed to speak plainly with you?
Me or her?
Both.
If you wish.
Proceed.
Uma is also a princess.
Master Vega is a benevolent king who believes in forgiveness and new beginnings. And I really appreciate him for that quality of him.
So are you also an exile from your clan?
I do not know. I have not seen my clan in decades.
Either way, you are an orphan, if that is the case.
Yes. And Master Vega has benevolently taken me under his wing.
I am more
you,
curious for the Ashwing's rulings than I am disturbed by the company he keeps. If he has a predetermined enjoyment of human flesh, I won't fault him. But the thing, there will be words. Consider it
The sound is being...
a warning.
Sorry, the sound is being so funky.
The sound? My sound?
Everyone's sound, because like the music interrupts and then speeds up, evens out, interrupts, plays again, and same for some of the mic stuff, like Sweets as well. I heard like it's like compressed and like I do
Is,
love you.
I don't think I've heard
Discord
that.
actually acting up, or is this? I have like yellow bars on my
I have full
whole
bars.
thing right now.
Mine are full.
It's I don't know. It sounded fine
Yeah.
to me.
I even
Yeah,
paused.
I'm not
I
hearing
even
that,
paused-
so that's weird.
I don't know. It's being a bitch.
I don't know either. I'm trying to fix mine because my boyfriend is in the background and I don't want him.
Fair. The last thing Lisa says about it before she leaves it alone is, consider it a warning. There may be other Lycanborn who seek to slay your human. And you, large exile. And Thrain just looks away. Come. Let us continue to the central fire. Any roleplay for Soren before we move on?
I'm quite curious about trying something.
Okay.
Looking at Tiri, I will communicate to Thrain telepathically. How curious. Would you be willing to tell me your origins?
You talking to Tiri?
No. I'm speaking telepathically to Thrain while looking at Tiri.
Oh. You telepathically connect with Thrain. He jumps. And he turns. And then he scratches his head, his big head. Just.
All you must do is think. And I can hear it.
Why? Why must you ask this so quietly, little mouse?
And then his little mouse is like.
I assumed
Wait,
you would prefer this to be more private.
You see the mouse, yeah. Like runs underneath his pauldron.
She freezes up. Was that a fucking mouse? Takes a few steps back behind Winter my princess. Was that a fucking mouse?
Yes.
Why do you have a mouse?
My pet.
Why would you keep it as a pet? There are many other good pet options.
He reaches into his pauldron and pulls it out. It's this little tiny mouse. Hold it.
Thorn will say it loud.
Don't bring it any closer.
Does your mouse have a... Does your
Like,
pet
push
have a
this
name
to
by
what your mom-
chance?
I'm sorry.
Oma, for as large as you are afraid of the mouse?
The size doesn't matter.
What has the mouse ever done to you?
You should see my fucking toes, what these motherfuckers did to me.
Okay, show us your toes, I guess.
Damn, Razor's so sad he's not there.
She literally squunches down, like bounces on one foot, tries to undo her fucking shoe. Like she pulls it out, like holds out her feet and like wiggles her toes, and you can see that it's like a few of the toes are missing like a toenail, and they have like little itty bitty scars. These fucking bastards chewed at my toes while I was asleep.
I am surprised you slept
I mean,
through it.
I mean, I was drunk, but That's beyond the point.
It is just a love
They
nibble.
kept at it.
They are giving you their affection. They have accepted you into their ranks. You are also now a lichen-born mouse.
Congratulations, Zuma.
Sure hope fucking not.
Uma, a Grimbjorn. And a tiny squeak.
I'll show you a tiny squeak.
Thrain just chuckles. I believe his mouse's name is Thimble,
Yes.
Yeah, I think.
I remember
and he puts Thimble away, but tells Soren. And then in his mind, are you still connected?
Oh yeah.
Are you still staring at me?
Yeah.
Soren,
I did-
why are you
I did-
staring at me?
Oh, my apologies. Am I staring at you? And I look down.
So creepy.
Are you actually blind?
Yes.
Uma's just like,
I do not have eyes.
Let me see.
I cannot show you.
Why?
The last time I showed someone, they were grievously harmed.
I mean, are they gouged? I've seen plenty of those.
No, this is
You can't hear him.
telepathic. You can't hear this.
Oh,
This
yeah.
is a private conversation.
Sorry.
Uma's like putting his
Just
shoes
bouncing
back
on your
on. And the procession begins again to the main fire. And Thrain says,
The lesson stands. Don't ask people their most personal fears, questions, dedications, etc. if you are not willing to bear your own.
Well, I have told you my own.
You will not show me your eyes,
As I
because
do
you
not
think
wish
I
to
am
harm
too
you.
weak to keep myself protected. That's rude.
Solid point.
Perhaps in time, then.
Then perhaps in time
Perhaps.
I will tell you what I am.
I
Or
will
if,
await that moment.
if you are lucky, you will see it in its raw glory.
You may need to be protected if we are to show each other.
he smirks a little bit. And everyone can see that Thrain's smirking as he's walking. And then in his mind, he can't help it. He's like,
Show me yours, little bat, and I will show you mine.
In due time.
and that's when, like, the city sounds return. And, Grammy is, like, deep in conversation with Razor. And he's throws his head back and laugh, and Granny does like a little butt wiggle, and he's nodding, and then pretends to like slap, but it's like clearly playful. And she says, "I remember when I was your age, I could really throw it
Oh, you
back."
cut out Dolly?
Just, I remember when I was your age, I could really throw it back. I didn't have a care in the world, my spine was limber, and I could fold like a chair.
I can still fold like a chair, but usually I like to do the folding, unless she's beating me.
Ooh, spicy young man, I like that. Ah, Uma! Uma, I love your friend.
Are you throwing it back for him, Grammy?
I was simply showing him a move from the old days.
I'm like, yeah, Grammy taught me everything I know.
Did she? Well, that right makes me kind of really looking forward to this race. Especially if there's a certain nice wide back tree. Might be able to find it. Show the tree a thing or two about singing.
We call it screaming.
Well, I was trying to be a little bit polite.
Don't bother. You'll be dead soon enough. Life's too short to be nice and polite.
just fuck it. Oh, who's this tall slab of meat? I didn't see you before.
My name is 𝔻𝕟𝟻𝖻.
I like his tits. Very big. Well, who would like to try some fresh fruit? I've just finished cutting it, and I've mixed it with these oranges that the bats brought. All right, fruit salad for everyone. And she just starts handing it out to all of you when no one says anything. So everyone's got this tiny clay bowl of fruit. Go on now, eat it. You're not sure if it's salt and pepper that's sprinkled on top of it, but you think it might be. There's watermelons,
Thank you.
cantaloupe, oranges, and some red paste. And then you think sage has been sprinkled over the salad as well. Go on, let me watch you eat it now.
Yes, Soren. Go
Yeah,
ahead,
Soren-
eat it.
Soren he has the bowl in one hand, starts eating it with his other hand.
𝔻𝕻𝟻 just... The bowl is like a cup, like a shot glass in his giant hand. He just sucks it down and she's like, oh, he's good with his mouth. Elbows Uma. And he's not from the village, so you won't have to see him tomorrow when they leave.
And she like sniffs at the bowl. Is it more of your fertility shit, Grammy?
No. Why would I do that?
You do that all the time.
Okay, well maybe it's... Just eat it, god damn it. And she's like,
Fine. Okay.
it is more of that fertility shit. And she waits till all of you have eaten it. You young people need to go out and enjoy life. Stop worrying so much about being polite and all this politicking. The thing will figure itself out. Let the old people deal with it. You enjoy your youth. Oh, look at these hips! Literally touches Gree's hips, sorry. These are good hips. Something to grab onto.
He's got his arms up like this. He's just, oh. Thank you.
You could really throw it back.
He wiggles them a little bit for her.
Good muscle. Good, thick muscle. Nice and fat. Well, are you guys going to go participate in the mud wrestling? It just started. 𝔻𝕝𝟻𝕻 started it.
I looked at Thierry.
Well, apparently the
what?
𝔻𝕻𝟻 are insulted your mother, and your brother's not going to let that slide, so I guess it's mud wrestling to the death. Someone's drowning in it. Really unfortunate. I wish it was just oil. At least it doesn't obscure my vision.
Here, he's gonna look
love
around
her.
for Vega.
Roll perception.
Can I help with this endeavor?
How? You can't see.
Can you blind
I'm
them?
not really
Can you?
special hearing though.
All right, fine. Roll perception. That's true.
$24.
You got advantage.
I have advantage. Oh,
Yeah, because I'm helping.
I wasn't paying attention. Stupid.
Natural one.
24.
Okay. You do see your brother when you look around. So the way the square is can you stop it? The way the square is situated is really open, where this main bonfire is always burning. You can see down like every street that this village has to offer, and down the far east street, you catch a glimpse of your brother, and he looks irritated because in front of him there's what you can imagine is a wolf lycanborn and 𝔻𝕝𝟻𝟻 wrestling in the mud, and your brother has mud on his robes and is just
watching, annoyed. And there's hooping and hollering. You can see a bear that looks very similar to Uma, but much larger, cheering, say, "Get him, Gofred! Take his legs out!" And then there's a couple other, like, darker haired, you imagine wolves, cheering for their shifter. And they are snapping bones in the mud.
I'll be right back. And then she's gonna head over to Vega.
Okay?
Soren will follow.
Okay. What's Daggery doing?
He is taking in the scene. He's watching everything. He's avoiding getting too close to the mud wrestling. Kind of just hanging out near Thrain
Okay.
and Granny.
Right.
Grammy.
Uma, what are you doing?
I do ask Grammy. Okay, I know, well, where Goffred is, but have you seen the other two?
Oh.
brothers?
Tamsin is down there as well.
Sven?
Yeah, he's gallivanting with one of those stag horns.
Fuck. She's gonna mutter, realizing she has a thing for them. Okay, I gotta talk to them. And she goes over to the mud pit
Okay.
to call.
It
to call
is.
for the brothers.
It is nasty tussing. Razor is also going to make his way over. I'm going to give each of you your own turn to roleplay. And we're going to start. We're going to start with Gree, back there by Grammy. Razor is actually going to lean over to Gree and say, "So,
You're cutting out a little bit again.
oh
Sorry.
no, why? I don't understand why."
Do you have any sort of voice
It's
suppression
actually
on?
it's kind of gotten worse. It's almost every other word.
No, I have no suppression on.
Do you have it to where it auto picks up your voice?
Yeah, because my voice is quiet.
You may want to try changing it to manual sensitivities and adjusting it from there.
Yeah, because that's what I did. So that I could kind of like voice skate out my boyfriend.
Okay, the dogs are going to be pretty loud when they are buttholes.
Okay.
So I have the sensitivity down so you guys can hear me, hopefully, and it doesn't break
Sounds
up.
good so far.
But
Welcome, Raiders.
welcome in, Raiders. Thanks so much for the raids. How's that done?
Welcome.
So it's literally just Discord being a bitch, because Twitch sounds great. Okay, so Gree. Razor's gonna lean in and say, "You look like a bit of a betting type. Yeah?
Sure. You got something in mind?
If I join a mud wrestling, and I win, how about you give me 5 gold or a kiss?"
If you win, I'll surprise you.
One or the other.
One or the other.
Done. And he holds out his hand, free to shake.
Gree takes it and he shakes it.
Okay, he tugs you. He tugs you right up against him, and as he does, Thrain grabs the top of his head. And Razor's like, "Oh." He's just like, I wasn't gonna do nothing. And Thrain just says, "See that you don't." and then lets his head go. Yeah, Razor then lets you go. Palms out, backs up, and he's gonna go over to the mud pits. And Granny chuckles behind you.
It's a good thing to have the boys fighting over you. It's even fun
just
when the
like-
girls fight over you, too.
And you're telling me. Gree just like leans into Granny.
It's these nice hips of yours. Pat, pat.
I'm glad they're appreciated.
It's a good thing you keep them covered, or you'd have a bunch of bears trying to rut you.
And that's why there's a cape and a belt.
Good, good. I mean, after all, you're real small, so no offense to you, but you'd probably die.
Don't judge me too quickly, Granny.
Oh, you can take it long and strong, can you? Impressive.
Gree's just grinning and chuckling.
No hate here. I like it. It's good for you. I remember an 18-foot big boy. Running in our bear forms. Ah, to be young again.
Gree's just, he's got his arms crossed and he's just like leading into Granny. He's really enjoying her stories. He's glancing over at Thrain now and then and trying to keep an eye on Razor to see if he's gonna die or not.
Okay. Granny just tells you everything, very TMI. Just even about the time like she got really sick as a child and then like threw up in her father's mouth. Like just weird.
She's like, but it was good. It means that his system could handle more babies.
Which is a fun way of saying it's good for his immune system. Yep. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're weird.
Tells you about the time I ate teeth once, because I was dared to. I won. 50 gold.
Whose teeth?
Some Corving drunk off his ass at a Grimbjorn midsummer.
Ate all of his teeth right out of his mouth. Even the rotten ones. They were really crunchy.
Yeah.
Gree is a little flabbergasted, but otherwise impressed.
Yeah, she's got wild stories. There was another time we watched a woman with a donkey. That's about the time we'll meanwhile over to somebody else. We'll slide over to Tiri. I have to change the music as you approach your brother though. 'Cause the aura around him is very intense because he's super annoyed.
Is going to walk over to him, and then she's going to move Soren so that he blocks any mud from hitting her.
Okay.
He just stands there.
Thank you, Soren. And what's bothering you today, brother?
This interruption to our meeting.
He sighs again.
Do you think it's wise to have Razor participate in the chase?
He nods. And because it's so loud, he leans a little closer and says,
It will offer him some semblance of protection and respect. The other Lycanborn will have no choice, per tradition, to accept him. But only if he bonds a spirit.
I spoke with the 𝔻𝕗 princess, Lisa.
He frowns like you just said something distasteful.
And what did she have to say?
I've learned a lot. Her brother, his name showed up on a sky stone when he was taken. She's heard some prophecy from a holy woman. Hopes to find a way to save him. Something about the sky opening up during the Great Chase. Also says that Razor will be in a lot of danger.
They will try to kill him. But he is too annoying to die.
And at that point, across the way, Razor's like,
I fucking challenge you, and I challenge you to a mud wrestling contest to the fucking death. And if I win, you all owe me kegs of alcohol, those nice little chippies, and 5 gold each, or a kiss.
and 𝔻𝕝 is like,
Go fuck yourself. And he's like, I would, but I'm not allowed to in public anymore.
and Vega just,
I'm starting to worry that he won't make it to the Great Chase.
and then Razor just jumps into the mud pile with the bear and the wolf.
Oh no.
Yep. And immediately, like, first thing, like, a cheer goes up and Razor falls on his ass. And then, when he falls on his ass, he calls both of them the equivalent of pussies. And they're like, well, 𝔻𝕝 is like, pussies are strong! They push out babies! And, like, goes to attack him, right? Because, you know, he's very proud of his wife. And when he smashes down into the mud and it gets everywhere, all over Soren, Razor rolls out from underneath him and is like, oh yeah? I know they can take a fucking pounding, big guy. And he jumps up on the bear's back, and the wolf then lunges for him, and he lays flat, reaches around to the wolf and gives his boobies a beep beep, and then rolls off, covered head to toe in mud. And he's just little guy running around using their size against them. And just shouting obscenities. Yeah. The best obscenity, which Uma hears, is when the 𝔻𝕝 is like, what gives you the right? And he's like, your fucking mom last night. He's like, don't insult my mother. He's like, no, insulting her. She liked it. All 6.5 inches. Yep. The battle takes maybe less than a minute. The 𝔻𝕝 goes sliding out of bounds, and so he's called out. And then Razor jumps on 𝔻𝕝's face, hooking his fingers in his nostrils and his mouth, yanking backwards, simultaneously kicking with his heels, knocking the wind out of 𝔻𝕝 and pulling him out of bounds, and then front flips over him, landing on top of him. But because Razor is not out of bounds, he's technically on the bear, he wins. And he's like, thank you. Thank you. Nobody claps. Nobody cheers.
I cheer. I clap.
For like a solid minute, well, a solid like 10 seconds, nobody cheers. And then there's a hush and a mumble, and the bears just start laughing, and the wolves start howling, and everyone that was watching
is like, "Rise up, rise up, rise up, rise up, rise up!"
And he grins at you, Tiri, gives you the finger guns, covered in mud, and then someone else tackles him into the mud pile. And he's like, "Wait, I only said once!" And now the bears are just piling on. But it's far more playful. He's like, I just, and they're holding him in the mud. Yeah. Like, all uppity. Like, one bear is like, "Do your fancy flip! Do your flip! Flip! Jump on me and flip!" And he's like, "I can only do it once. I'm tired, all right?" Covered in mud. Shoving him in the mud. Jumping on him in bear form. And he's just squeaking and suffering. Gree, you witness the whole thing. Soren, you hear the whole thing. And Uma, you also watch the whole thing as you're approaching your brother, who's just laying there staring at the sky. Like, he can't believe he just got his ass kicked, but not really kicked. Like, the guy never punched him. So he's just like, "Huh, how does that work?"
How was the weather down there?
Filled with shame. Did I lose?
Yeah, it did.
He never hit me.
Lord.
How?
He sits up, and Razor's just like, "Ah!" As like the children have started playing in the mud, and he's like, "Get off me, no! No!" Just shoving him off, and they're like, "Wee!" Yep.
How did I lose to that?
Razor's just shucking through the mud with a line of children, like a conga line behind him. Like, I lose, get off! He tries to go out of bounds, they drag him back in.
I do need to talk to you and the other brothers.
Why do you look so sad?
He like hops up, points at Razor.
This isn't over.
And Razor's like, yeah, I fucking get it. And the children are just like, yay! And the other younger bears, and then he's just like, in the mud as they pull him in. And
She kind of ignores her brother for a little bit, and then just like, I guess you do owe him a kiss, though. You did lose.
What?
I heard that.
he just grabs the top of your head, points you in a different direction. He's like, "We talk now." Tamsin.
She like looks back, point. She can't look back at her. "I'll get you that kiss from him."
Razor just thumbs up. Do a backflip over me! A backflip over me! Yep.
Tamsin! And like, just because like he was kind of supposed to be close by.
Yeah, he'll trail after you. Back to Tiri. Vega is just pinching the bridge of his nose.
At least they won't all kill him.
His methods are annoying, but effective.
Have you heard whose name showed up on the sky stones?
Yes. I'll need to talk to you privately about it.
Of course.
And this woman. This holy woman. Anywhere the sky splits is not safe. Those locations will be guarded by other Jarls and their thralls. To even get close to one, you would need to commit a crime, which we are not here to do.
He takes a deep breath.
But perhaps I will speak to this 𝔻𝕻𝕝. Because I too worry of these dreams, these nightmares, these sky stones. And the fact that it is our people's tradition that is being taken and used disgracefully.
And then, kind of remembering himself almost, he says, he changes the subject abruptly.
Enough about that. Did you enjoy the village?
And you can tell that he's like trying to be kind of parent-like.
It's lovely, yes.
Good. You should enjoy it at your age. You should make
Okay,
friends.
Grandpa.
He just grumbles.
You should. You should not worry about me or these policies. You and Soren are young. You should enjoy. Eat, drink, make merry.
Can still enjoy my life and still protect you.
Little crow.
He kind of gets a soft smile, like a side smile that he only ever gives you.
I will not tell you what to do. I know it is fruitless. But it would make my heart quite happy to see you smile and enjoy yourself.
You will. One day. But not today. Unless they beat up Razor again, then maybe.
That makes him smile. Razor finally is at your side, soaking wet, plucking the last child off of him. The last, like, adolescent bear, or smaller bear that's, like, jumped him. And, he's chewing and swallowing the mud instead of spitting it out, which is pretty fucking gross. He, like, squeegees his face with his hand and flicks it, and then licks his fingers.
And he's like, so, I think they like me now. The old ladies like me. Who else do I need to convince to like me so I don't get my ass killed while we're doing a great chase,
Vega just says,
Isbjorn. Who's that?
Uma's father.
He's like, oh, fuck me. He might. If he finds you a delicacy. What? Isn't he like fucking huge?
You did just beat his son in battle, though, so might be an advantage.
That was his son? Oh, fuck.
he shrugs, all right. Like he's thinking about it, and then,
Okay.
right. Vega just kind of shakes his head. And the three of you watch as Uma, Gofred, and Tamsin move away. Your brother gets a thoughtful and curious expression. And just watches them for a moment. And he does mutter,
I wonder what they are discussing.
and that's when we'll meanwhile over to Uma with your brothers. And both of them can sense a tension from you, and though they're covered in mud, they're both sobered.
Any of you know how far Sven is?
They both shake their head. As soon as the staghorn showed up, he decided to go for a little gallivant.
I wasn't looking forward to having this conversation again.
Tamsin just says, "What's wrong, little bear?"
You heard about the Sky Stones?
Yes.
Did you hear about the name of the Sky Stones?
No. Father would not tell us.
Her jaw ticks. She licks her fang once again. It's Mom.
Go phrases. No, it's not. It can't be.
I saw it with my own eyes.
Tamsin just, his
It is
face
her.
looks pinched, and Gofraid says, "No! We already lost someone! Why would a second name in our family be there?" This is why Dad didn't want to tell us.
And your brother turns around and just grabs something, lifts it, and smashes it on the ground, which turns out to be a wine barrel. It slightly washes him and Tamsin, but now they're sticky. And Tamsin grabs your shoulders.
It was her name. Mom's.
I'm going to try and do something about it.
Let us help.
There might be a hint during the chase. I talked to the Winter Maw Princess.
They're both looking at you. Gofraid's still fuming.
Mom will not like this just because she another suck of her fang. She trusts the gods on this.
Gofraid just says, "Fuck them."
Nods, agreeing.
They took the best of us, and now they are taking the rest of us. If she goes, we cannot last. We don't stand.
Tamsin just mutters,
I do not think Father will survive.
He might be ready to fight as well, but I don't know. Mom did go and try and talk to him. But she talked about kind of rip in the sky and potentially might be some hints at what is happening.
Tamsin shakes his head and his body stiffens. And Gofraid, catching that,
What do you know? Uma, Gofraid, where the sky is torn is where a spirit of the chained god tore through into Midgar. That is why the Elder Bear, the Jarls, stand guard during the chase.
Gofraid's like,
So? What do? We go to the tear? We beat up Dad?
Tamsin's like,
It is not that simple, Gofraid. She is suggesting we capture a spirit that belongs not to our clan. She is suggesting we use its power, or we demand answers, and that is against tradition. It could cause a blood feud. We would have to pay with our lives if we kill this spirit. To the Fenrin clan of all. Because they are the one who worship the chained wolf. And every time you interact with a sky tear, those chains, it is said they get weaker.
And Gofraid's like, how do you know this? And Tamsin just says, I read. Reading is for idiots. All you need is to be strong. And he flexes.
If it bleeds, I can kill it. Spirits don't bleed, you idiot. You could kill a spirit. Yes, but not without great effort. What she is suggesting will make us exile. If we fuck up. Uma, you can't do this.
If all I have to risk is becoming an exile and getting answers like, what if they're still there?
You are our only sister.
And she's our only mother.
Let me do it.
This is Tamsin. And
No.
Gofraid's like,
No, you're not strong.
You read.
You read. So you're not strong. There are 3 of us. And I am the middle boy. Let me do this.
I'm not looking to exchange, I don't know, sibling for a sibling or
And if the
any of
spirit
that crap.
asks for your life, Uma, little bear,
My life was always a half of a whole.
you
Anyways.
are all that is left. You are a daughter of 𝔻𝕟𝟝, the only one. There are 3 of us.
he puts his hand on your shoulder. And Gofraid's like, I'm the oldest. I should go.
You are waiting your children. I am not in love like Sen. I am not married. And I am not a most valuable child.
All children are valuable. And the bloodline doesn't end on me anyways.
What will happen to negotiations if something bad turns up? If you are exiled? Yes, you will escape your marriage, but what will happen? The 𝔻𝕟𝟝 could go to war with the 𝔻𝕝𝟝. Or they will demand Gofraid's life. Blood paid for the insult. And what if the spirit demands something you cannot give, Uma? What if it asks for your bear?
Gofraid, you hear his jaw click, his teeth grinding.
They have been known to demand sacrifices. And the skin of a bear is very valuable.
Gofraid just unhelpfully says,
Because we are strong, because we are fast, because we are the best, because we are powerful, yes.
She like thinks for a long while and then kind of explodes in a way and just like, then what else do you suggest? And like punches a tree.
Go for
I
it.
have no answers. You have no answers. Then what do we do? Just sit there and wait for her to be taken away? Just like Hilda? And move on? Like we're doing right now? With this marriage and all of this?
Gofred picks up the tree that you punched, throws it. It's like, yeah! With solidarity. Just as mad. Tamsin says, no, I am not telling you to move on. I am telling you to let me do this.
It's just gonna be the same thing. You're gonna pay the sacrifice. Or something like that. You're gonna become the exile. It's just...
Yes.
No.
I am not valuable like you or Gofred.
Every single one of us is valuable.
But you will know that I am alive. Even if I have to leave the valley.
The same thing could be happening to me and you'll just know that I'm alive.
No.
Yes.
You are all that is left of Hilda. And you are all that is you. You are living for two.
There is nothing left of Hilda. They did take everything away. And we now have a chance, maybe I have a chance, to get answers and prevent them from taking Mom. And I don't want it that only one of us takes the brand for it all. Because like I brought this up, I have this plan and I'm willing to do it, and I'm not pushing that on any of you.
Gofred says, then we all do it. They cannot exile us all.
Wait, they can't.
Gofred, it doesn't work that way. Fuck it. We do it as a family.
We can't try and ask permission for this so they're not as surprised by it. I don't fucking know how polite it would have been or impolite of like dealing with their tears and whatnot.
Tamsin's just looking at the ground. You can see his big brain working.
We will need to go after someone that is not as powerful as Father, or maybe Father himself. If we put him down, knock him unconscious, he will be the one to forgive us the most, because he will understand why we are doing this. But I have never beaten him in combat.
Gofred is like, pfft.
None of us have ever beaten him. What if we go for the Corvan King? I hear he is missing limbs. Striking where the joints are weak, you can fell him. He is big, so he's worthy. There's no chance of us actually harming him, because he is so powerful. But with his weaknesses, whatever scar, whatever tear he is watching, may be the easiest to get to. Politically also, Uma, Gofred, think of this. The Corvan King owes our father. It would put us in a
Then if he-
position we can barter.
Then if we're owed, then we can try and ask him first, and then if he doesn't agree,
Gottfried's like, no, don't ask, just take. Challenge him.
I'm not a huge fan of fighting cripples.
He's a big cripple.
How many times have I told you size doesn't matter?
Size is everything. Gottfried just... Tamsin says, do you think he will listen?
Well, we don't know unless we try.
Fine. We can ask him. But if we ask him, we might not be able to try to attack him during the chase.
Guess we'll deal with that when we get there.
Gottfried just like, I'm strong, it won't matter. God.
And together we're stronger. So
Gottfried, go find Sven. What do I have to do it? Because I read and I'm weak and I can't find him. Oh, that's right, you are. And then he just pats you on the head and goes off.
Tamsin just exhales.
Uma, I'm sorry about what I said earlier.
nothing too unusual.
He doesn't comment. He just looks sad and worried.
I don't like putting my value as the only female daughter of the family.
He doesn't comment, but you know that tradition has just been seared into him. He can't help but see you as the baby sister. Even though you are a great warrior. With that being said, we're gonna slide over. We're gonna meanwhile over to Soren.
Soren is behind Vega. And whenever he turns around, his entire front side is just covered in mud.
Vega will tap your shoulder and prestidigitate you clean, but leave Razor covered in mud.
Clean. His hair looks slightly brighter blonde. His face looks more cleaned up.
So what is our what shall we get up to for the rest of the day?
If you would like, it would please me for you to enjoy yourself.
I always enjoy myself.
In the merriment.
Every day.
In the ferocity and merriment.
The ferocious merriment, I guess is how he kind of describes it,
Of the 𝔻𝕝𝕝. I will have to meet with 𝔻𝕝𝕝 and his wife.
or his mate.
And the other Jarls. But they do not like what I suggest.
See, though, as I do not know if I favor the Grimborn revelry, as much as everyone else.
Vega chuckles a little.
Neither do I.
But I guess if I am relieved of supervising over Tiri, I did promise some of the local children I would make for them some puppets for them to enjoy.
If you wish. Razor, you will be watching Tiri then.
And Razor's like, man.
Do we have any sort of residence per se? Or guest hall of sorts?
You do. You have your own long hut. That's just to your group of people.
Oh boy. Well, I shall take my leave, Tiri and Razor, and hopefully I shall see you later tonight.
And he will start hopping along. Oh, actually, no. Hopping's too dangerous. He'll just walk around normally, feeling around with his cane. And then he'll start speaking to himself.
Oh yeah, my friend. I may require some assistance with this project. Would you be willing to assist me?
You hear on the wind, almost like chimes, a musical note of laughter. But otherwise, no verbalization yet.
Your laughter grants me such joy.
It's a little maniacal. Just the tiniest amount.
The perfect amount.
How do you feel about this sort of great chase? I have been rather anxious about it, per se.
There is no commentary until you get to the long hall, where you're staying with the with your troop. And as you step in, all of the lights are snuffed. The curtains and the thick rugs that act as doors, they're all untied and closed, plunging you into the dark. This eerie song that's undeniably feminine in tone rises up, and you know that only you can hear it. You find everything that you've purchased. It was just moments ago in your backpack, your side pouch. All of it is laid out on the low bed, the cot that will act as yours, as if it has been here all along waiting for you.
Ah, thank you, friend.
You hear footsteps belonging to no one rush through the long hut, and giggling.
What would I do without you? Are you ready? What particular shapes do you think the children would like?
When she speaks, it is an overlapping layer of whispers and a pressure as she directs you how to stitch and sew these puppets. And she has you do them in her image.
I see.
Roll for me, I think, a sleight of hand, unless you want to do performance. And if you have sewing tools, you can use your proficiency for your tool bonus.
I don't think sewing tools exist. I don't have them.
Let's see. Any kind of crafting tools I would count that as like a sewer's kit, or a healer's kit I would count as well, because there's needle and thread.
The only thing I have there is an herbalism kit, but I don't think that particularly counts.
Yeah, I know. So performance or dexterity, your choice. So performance or sleight of hand to build this, as she directs you through this multitude of whispers and overlapping voices.
I would love to use my performance. Okay, that's a total of 23.
Okay. You finish 2 poppets in an hour, and they are adorable. They have a crow head and a long body. The limbs are very thin. Overall, it's quite the terrifying doll, but the children will love it.
That's lovely. I'm always inspired by your work.
And he'll sew little hearts on their chest as well.
Okay, after that hour, the voice finally, there's a command in it that says, enough. Go back to your friends.
Ah. Do they need my assistance?
Watch them. Listen.
Alrighty.
And then, like she was never there, recedes completely. The thick curtains and rugs that act as barriers open up. All of the lights ignite, and you're brought into the light once more. Your eyes burn a little bit, as they always do when she arrives. It's not entirely unpleasant, but isn't something you look forward to all the time.
He'll rub his bandages where his eyes are.
You can tell
Then
that
he'll-
the skin around the eye is swollen.
Ooh.
It's tender. Quite tender.
He'll put the dolls into his backpack, and then he'll pick up his own doll and put that upon his belt. Away we go. And he'll exit.
I wonder what Tiri and Razor are up to. I hope Razor's still alive. Tiri might have killed him.
Roll an investigation for me.
Here, 14.
There's an odd feeling about the village since you've spent this hour kind of hidden and cloistered away. A trembling hush. An anticipation. Waiting. Like something's ready to burst. When you feel for your doll, it's missing.
My friend.
A slight smile that feels like it stretches across your brain. The ring of it on the top half of your head, like a little crown. And a whisper of not to worry. The doll will return.
Ah. You must be busy. Be back soon. Be safe.
And you make your way to the Jarl's hut. And you can overhear intense conversation, though it is only among a few. And we're going to meanwhile there. And we're going to go back to 𝔻𝒽. Tiri. Razor doesn't exactly follow you, especially when your brother heads for the main bonfire to await 𝔻𝕗𝟝. He just wanders off. But he wanders to 𝔻𝕝, who's also at the bonfire. So, if you overhear this, Ani, it's up to you. But Razor comes to stand by you, 𝔻𝕝, and says, "Be you taking that 5 gold or kiss now? 'Cause I won."
Aye, that you did.
And that kiss is gonna be on her mouth.
You sure?
Yep.
𝔻𝕝's gonna grab at the top of his corset there and tug him down a bit. And bring him in real close. And very, very quickly bite at his bottom lip with that sharp edge of his front teeth. And then pull back and shove 5 gold coins into his hand.
Fucking tease.
But he takes the gold,
You like it.
puts them in his bag.
He's like, yeah, fucking gold. Treasure.
Can I clap loudly from a distance?
Yes. Okay, so the two of you, Razor and Thrain, you witness what happens next between Vega and 𝔻𝕗𝟝. There's a intensity about 𝔻𝕗𝟝 that is a little worrisome, especially when he grabs your brother, and he grabs him roughly, like gathering up his robes and then pulling him chest to chest. And it's almost as if 𝔻𝕗𝟝 plans to assault Vega. And then in that guttural 𝔻𝕝 language, not even common, he says, "I need to speak to you now in private." And Vega very calmly grabs 𝔻𝕗𝟝's hand and says, "I understand. But if you put your hands on me like this again, I might have to hurt you, 𝔻𝕗𝟝." And he squeezes 𝔻𝕗𝟝's hand, causing the bear Jarl to wince and pull back. Your brother just plucks this bigger man's hand off of him like it's nothing and sets it against 𝔻𝕗𝟝's chest. Tiri, your brother starts to leave, and he does not invite you, but he doesn't say you can't go. Razor, who is eating again some of the little pancake chips that Granny's given him, is like, "We gotta follow that?" Oh,
He's already walking away.
all right, looks like we're following. And then he moves a hand behind him like this, like he's swimming, a big swoop, and grabs 𝔻𝕝 by the front little clasp, and is like, "Come on, little one. Don't want to miss no drama."
𝔻𝕝 kind of grunts a bit, quickly looks around for Thrain, and then just goes, "All right, okay."
Thrain follows, but he's big and it's very obvious. At the long hut, Uma, roll a perception.
Where's the 15.
Okay. So you and Tamsin have come to your home, the meeting house, essentially. It's usually where the thing is held. There's a meeting house, and then it's like in a pasture,
And the thing is just a gathering of jarls and other important nobles in Viking society where they discuss matters. And women are welcome and thralls are welcome. Just whoever kind of has a gripe, has a mission, has a purpose, etc. But your father, with your perception, you and Tamsin are coming up as you see your father, and he's red in the face, which means he's been screaming, probably at your mom. No one in the village heard it, so they probably went to their little Heidi hut, which is literally a treehouse your father built her in the woods. There are several of these, where like mated couples, they make a little treehouse for them to get away from the children, and they make it high enough so the children can't climb up to it. It's kind of a traditional thing. Very likely your parents were there to fight, like they usually do. They never really like to fight in front of their children, unless it's like teaching them combat techniques. You can tell his blood pressure is high, he's pissed, he's probably been crying and pleading with your mother. Your mother, who is very trusting of the gods. You can just guess, you and Tamsin, that she told him not to do anything. So you don't think your mom knows what's happening, which is why your dad's not being public. He's taking Vega in the thing longhouse to discuss.
I like elbow Tamsin. Hey,
Do we go in
look at that.
or do we wait out here?
And then you see Tiri, Razor, Gree, and Thrain stands outside.
Well, there was a whole cavalry over there, so what's two more?
Tamsin will let you go in, and he's gonna stand by Thrain. But still listening.
Well, okay.
3 of you gathered. When your father sees you, and he sees Tiri, and he sees Gree,
He says, all 3 of you, out.
Included? Or he just doesn't see me yet.
all of you.
Kiri's gonna look to Vega.
Vega will give you a little nod.
And then she'll step up
And then,
and drag Razor back.
yeah. Razor.
Gree goes
And
along.
the minute you guys are all out, because I'm assuming Gree, you leave as well.
Mhm.
Okay, Uma, do you leave? Are you gonna give pushback? You don't leave, you stay there. Okay, so when you two are out, Razor turns to Gree and Tiri.
There's an open window on the side. You want to stand by and listen?
Hell yeah.
All right, let's go.
Yep.
2 of you roll a stealth. And Uma, your father says,
Out. Daughter mine.
If this is about Mom, I want to be here.
Out.
Then make me.
okay, he's gonna walk over and he's gonna grapple you. Is your armor class?
Can I try and...
You can try and,
16, can I try and...
yeah.
What, dodge or... What do we do?
It'll be, he's gonna hit your armor class and then you'll do opposing athletics.
Okay.
So what's your armor class?
16.
Okay, he hit a 25. Opposing athletics with your dad. Oof. I rolled really well.
19.
Okay, he got a 29. So he just grabs you by the shoulders and carries you out and drops you.
Outside, little bear.
And Razor's like,
Hey, there's an open window. You want to come listen over here? You just gotta be a little stealthy.
Razor got a 21 on his stealth.
Shh. sure.
13.
Okay.
It's
He's like, your fucking dress is really fucking sparkly. You should be covered in mud right now.
He starts wiping mud on your dress.
if you want to know my stuff.
Yeah.
It's a good idea. 6.
Okay. Yeah, Uma's just standing there looking in the window.
Me too.
Yeah, and Gree
They
like
both got sick.
Gree climbs
How's
Uma
the
like a
barrel
ladder
that-
to look in. so,
On the shoulder.
so you're
Can
all
you read lips?
I'm gonna just grab Racer's arm and just dig my nails and be like, stop.
He's like, you all fucking stand out too much. If you were covered in mud,
group perception to hear what they're saying.
Been in a dice box.
Oh.
Oh,
Can count.
why are these so bad?
I'm using an inspiration.
Don't forget you have that 1d4 you can add to any roll as well. Even one that you use inspiration on.
Oh,
Better.
Oh, much better. Yeah, that's
yeah,
a lot better.
Let me use those inspiration.
How do I add the D4?
There should be like dice at the bottom of the right sidebar. You can just click D4. The triangle. On Foundry.
Triangle.
So like where all the rolls show up on the right side. Where you can type and underneath there's all the little dice. At least for me.
Oh, okay, fuck. I have a dark
Yeah.
mode thing on, so
Okay.
that I couldn't see the just boxes to me.
The one on the far left.
D4. What are we rolling again? Perception?
Triangle. D4 is a triangle.
There. Okay, there we go.
You don't even need the D4. You can keep it for next time.
Okay, and then go
Nice.
ahead and add it up.
50. Exactly.
What everybody got. As it's a group.
20. It's just the three of us, right?
Mhm.
60.
50. 60.
60?
Yes.
Okay. Through partially reading lips and then being super quiet and listening, you pick up their conversation right after this short BRB for pee-pee break and water.
Okay.
Be break.
Okay, and we're back. Their conversation is hushed and tense. Isbjorn pleading with Vega. At some point in the conversation, Isbjorn says,
You are chosen. Odin chose you to speak on the gods' behalf. I would require you to speak with them on mine.
Vega says something that's too quiet to hear. And Isbjorn says,
Please. I would give you our runes.
Vega gets quiet. But you can imagine Tiri, he's saying, and why would I need those? And Isbjorn says,
Because they were carved by Freya herself. And they were given to us to honor. Certainly, an oracle of your standards would wish to perceive the notions with runes crafted by the gods.
and Vega finally hear him say, and which god would you have me speak to?
I would have you speak to Aesir.
And Vega's head tilts.
A dead god. He is the only one that moves between the worlds without using the Bifrost. He would know. He would know where my Hilda is, where my wife might go. I am begging you. The Grimbiorn would swear fealty to you, and you could be a king in the north. You could unite the clans as they have never been united before. If I could help you, Isbjorn, I would, and I would require no payment.
Isbjorn smashes the table.
And why can you not help me now? What you are asking goes against tradition. I am merely a messenger. The gods speak to me. I do not speak to them.
Isbjorn's quiet. Very quiet. After some time, and watching your father, you can see him teetering. Your father, Uma, is chaotic honorable. He has never, as far as you know, done anything dishonorable. But he is desperate. The loss of your sister shook him in a way that nothing else could. The loss of his mate. You can see it. Your brother's words hold true. Your father would not survive. And so when he suggests this next solution, it is shocking.
there is one God who would answer. You would have me reach out to Loki.
Your father nods. And then you watch your father do something he's never done in his life, and he gets down on his knees.
Please, I cannot lose her. My family has lost too much. Even my honor isn't worth losing them. If we could but catch the spirit of Loki in the chase, I could do it. I could catch the trickster, and you could request the audience. And if we are caught, 𝔻𝕝𝕝, if you are king, if 𝔻𝕝𝕝 swear fealty to you, we are not breaking tradition, we are expanding it. You are playing a dangerous game. And you are not respected as the king. You need my backing. You need my judgment. "9 days, and my mate is disappeared, and I'll not have it.
What you ask?
What you ask could make us all exile. It could upset our balance. There is no balance without my mate.
And then 𝔻𝕝𝕝 says,
Because I will do the right. I'll embrace the wilds, if that's what it takes to get her and my Hilda back. You would abandon your people. My people would do it with me. And do you really want the 𝔻𝕝𝕝, all wild, running about the 𝔻𝕝𝕝? You drive a very hard bargain, 𝔻𝕝𝕝. Please. You're the only one who can talk to the gods without going mad.
I will agree to talk to them on your behalf. However,
You will give me a day and a moonrise to consider.
𝔻𝕝𝕝 claps Vegas' shoulders. And there's hope and fear. And as quickly as the meeting started, it ends. 𝔻𝕝𝕝 leaving. As he exits the long hut, he transforms, running in his massive bear form, probably to his mate. Leaving Vega alone in the long hut. As soon as the bear Jarl leaves, Vega collapses into a chair, pinching the bridge of his nose, his long hair spilling like blue-black ink over the chair and down his side. Your brother Tiri is very stressed
especially because he's just agreed to treason. At that moment, the hour of listening to this conversation go back and forth, though we heard it quick. We heard the TLDR version of it. The three of you jump as Soren finds you because you did not roll well on your stealth.
Ah, hello. There you are.
Green nearly falls off of Uma and does the cat thing of grabbing her shoulders to stay balanced.
Doing by this window.
Shush.
Nothing. What window?
There's a
Oh,
window here.
There's.
I apologize. I like help Gree off, and I'm there staring in the window, and I try to open the window and crawl through it. Even though I can walk around, I'm gonna try to crawl through the window.
Is she all right?
You're muted.
You're muted.
It's a open window with a thick leather flap that acts as the opening and closing, and it was left open, so you just like fall through.
Yeah,
so roll.
I'm like,
Are you still holding Gree?
that's why I said I'm like I'm putting you down. Like I'm
Okay,
like,
okay.
you know, I'm like centered at but I'm like putting you down. I mean, you can
Maybe-
say, but you're gonna go through the window. Athletics,
Maybe
what do you
it's
want
grief.
me to do? Jassy, what did you want me to roll? Was
Athletics.
it athletics?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh boy. A 10.
You fall on your face. Just
Wham!
She just like gets up.
Vegas stands in
Like-
his chair, and one of his hands, there's glowing ball of starlight because you scared him. And when the minute he sees it's you, and dismisses his power by like cutting his hand through the air. You should have used the door.
Feeling no shame of this like embarrassing entrance. Can you really do that? What you talked about?
And he looks behind you.
Tiri,
Oh look,
Oh,
a window.
are you all not supposed to be here?
Soren,
Soren, shut up.
come inside.
All of you. Razor just picks Gree up and throws Gree through the window.
Oh,
And then he crawls
You're
in.
just gonna walk around to the door and
Once-
just take Soren with her.
Soren and Tiri step in. They're the last ones to come in. Uma, he says yes.
Should I? No. Can I?
Okay, sorry, I need to roll percentiles for something if she's gonna say it out loud or not. Is she smart enough not to say it out loud? 'Cause she's thinking about it right now. She's not smart enough, I'm sorry.
maybe it's for the
she kind of mutters under her breath, just like, maybe then we might not need the sky tier.
Those are dangerous. You should never approach a tear, especially when it leads to the realm of the dead, the dishonorable dead. Hell is not a place for young Lycanborn.
Apologies, but what are we talking about with doing things in sky tears?
Vega's not going to say anything. That's up to the party. Vega's displeased you all heard anything.
That
Who
kinda
knows?
involved a stranger.
Maybe we'll talk about it later. Who knows?
Alrighty then. Oh, Master Vega, I've made this wonderful doll. It has the likeness of a crow.
Pull
I
out
think you may like it.
the crow-headed doll.
Yeah. Has a nice little red heart on its chest.
God.
Not creepy at all.
Yeah. Another thing to note, by the way, before we get into this, is just lore for chat and for players. The Bear Clan detest embracing the wilds. They are the only clan that it is very dishonorable to do. Whereas, like the Fenrir, the wolves, often embrace the wilds. And the wilds embracing the wilds has a berserk quality to your power and your shifting. Yeah. It's pretty intense and scary. It sheds a lot of your human perceptions, feelings, thoughts, concerns, leading into the bestial nature. So it's pretty dangerous, especially for, 1,000 to 3,000 pound bears just raging and running around the fucking 𝔻𝕟𝟻 Valley. It literally could spark the war with humans, which almost was the mass genocide until Father Bear gave his pelt. So, what you heard was very blasphemous. Razor fills you in, Soren, but he fills you in like this. Daddy Bjorn, pretty much worried about his wife, whose name's on Skystone, wants to talk to Loki and be like, yo, what's up? Let's make a deal for my mate's life and my daughter, who apparently also was on a Skystone name and gone.
I see.
He shrugs. And our master here says, yep, I'm going to talk to Loki, because it means that the bear will swear fealty, and the fealty means that Master Vega can make sure that no one's going to try to kill him or Tiri, especially as Tiri comes into, marriage and A's. And Vega's like,
Dealing with Loki is
mayonnaise?
dangerous
I'm sorry,
business.
what? And he says, marriaging aid, right? I mean, you're gonna marry her off, aren't you? And he just hisses. Oh, my bad.
My apologies for speaking plainly, but isn't dabbling with Loki a bit trepidatious?
Vega just grumbles. Yes. It is very dangerous.
Is there anything I can do to help contribute to this?
I do not think we have the time. Any more roleplay from the party?
Oh yeah, does Vega want want the crow doll?
He'll take it.
Here you are. Make sure to give love to it, and it will give love back in return.
He'll put it in his bag.
I asked a question in the character chat,
Okay.
because I don't know.
Boop.
I'd say Uma is pretty tense the entire time. And kind of like... If this plan fails,
You have his
Gonna flip-
attention.
what if the Sky Tour is our only...
If a sky tear is our only option, you will interrogate the spirit that made the tear. And the spirit will be able to tell you if our missing persons are indeed in hell. I had intentions of questioning the spirits while we were on the great chase. And this makes sense. Razor's like, oh, that's why you didn't want me next to you, because you were going to do illegal stuff. And if none of us knew you were doing illegal stuff, then technically no one was going to know that you were doing stuff that could make you exile. Smart. You're a smart man. And he's just like flicking through a pack of cards, just playing a game with himself. That's why I like you. Really fucking smart. Vega just pinches the bridge of his nose again. Runs his hand through his hair. Yes. It is concerning. And it is happening with more frequency. There are more and more people disappearing.
Gree looks very uncomfortable.
I do not mean offense. Tiri, who is this? Points at Gree.
Oh. This is Gree.
And Gree, you are from where?
Yeah, good question, actually.
You think he's asking what clan?
Because
He's just assuming you're like his sister's friend.
Cool. Bats.
You are a Skarna. I see.
Yes.
And you look just like Isbjorn, so I am assuming you are Uma.
I'm much prettier.
True. Very true.
Agreed.
I see. And you are all friends? Allies, companions?
I would say we're friends.
Sure.
Acquaintances.
And all of you had plans for this sky tear? And he's looking at you, Tiri, because you brought it up earlier.
I had no plans for a sky tear.
This is the first time I'm hearing about this.
I see. At that moment, all of the flames in the room go out. And I need all of you to roll a perception.
Give me.
Or summoning demons. $24.
9.
7.
My rolls this round are shit.
7.
Okay, those of you that got below a 10, you don't see them. Anyone that got a 10 and above, you hear the stones stack, and you make out faintly 4 stones.
Uh-oh.
4 Karens, lined up perfectly by the entrance. And then, as if summoned from nothing, candles set on the stones ignite. And they read, Uma, Tiri, Daggery, Soren. The final sound is of mortar and pestle. This one, it's a passive perception. You need at least a 10 to see it. In the very dim light lit by the sky stones with your names.
Oh, I fail.
What? You have a passive of 9?
No, I can't see.
You hear the grinding. So you don't know whose name is on this one. But the rest of you that can see, it reads Vega, Ashwing, King of the 𝔻𝕟𝟻 Valley, Oracle of the Lycanborn, Gift of the Wild. His sky stones are massive. And underneath it, there is a tally. 1.
What does that mean?
Fuck.
What are we freaking out about?
Our names just appeared on the stones.
Oh, fantastic.
And
Yes.
Vegas.
Oh,
But why does yours have a tally?
I do not know. And then the stones, you hear them and you see them begin to move. And Vega steps back, putting an arm out, Tiri to block you. And at that same moment, snakes lunge forward on a hiss, and I need everybody to roll initiative.
Fight. Oh, what are the snakes saying?
Do you speak parcel tongue? What do you mean? What are they saying?
Mayhaps. I took a elective of snake.
What? No, you don't.
But
Nuh-uh.
I have animal speak.
It's not always
Roll
active, is it?
initiative on here. Cool, that's cool.
Let me check. Beast. Okay, yeah, no, I have to cast it.
Okay, it tells me there's no combat encounter, but okay.
Yeah, give me 1 second. I'm getting the Long Hut map.
I dumped out all these dice for nothing.
Man, this house is so long. It's like someone dumped a bucket of snakes on us.
And they're all horned serpents. Very, very poisonous. Covered in a thick blanket of fur. Their bite both
Oh.
burns and causes necrosis.
wait a little bit, Bambi. Wait until the comedy cover. I'm gonna tell you where it is. You can open up your character sheet for that first.
Oh, you sound like you're underwater.
Me?
Yeah.
Hello?
Oh, now they're... Oh, there we go.
Is it fine now?
Yeah, it's better.
Yeah, for a second an audio also has sounded like that for me.
Okay.
Basically, once the combat starts, like under your character portrait, there is initiative, walk, efficiency, and you just press initiative. The 3 golden ones. Do you see them?
Yep. First, we gotta wait till Dolly starts the
Boundary?
combat.
Yeah, I'm just want to make sure Bambi sees what it is.
Oh yeah.
Character sheet, portrait.
Well, actually, in Foundry, it's a lot easier. Whenever Dolly starts the initiative thingy, all you have to do is click on the Swords tab, and then once you see your name, you'll click on the die next to it.
Oh my god, look at your head, it's so big.
Big eye head.
We'll adjust these so they look a little better for combat. I'm not sure why they look this way. Okay.
And now we should be able to roll.
My dice are... My rolls are not good. Oh. I don't like the big stumble onto each other.
I'll be honest, I entirely thought the stones were gonna turn into a stone golem.
Itty bitty stone golems.
Well, no, because Vegas was pretty big, right?
Mm-hmm.
Also, Dolly, when you're ready for the combat, pull up the map a little bit closer for the screen for it to be higher up, not under the portraits. It's a little bit low.
It should.
I think it's just because you have the view like on the bottom part of your screen. If you scroll it up a little bit, we'll pull up the image up.
I have it on combatant, so it'll move automatically. I am just gonna try and fix. I'm gonna take a short BRB to fix it to throw the NPCs on here really quick. So I'll be right back. Okay. We are battling now. Don't stress. Everything's just fine.
45 snakes. Oh, should I be next to Vic?
Yeah, if you want to be.
Be next to Vega.
Okay, here we go. Razor is up first. Oh wow, it's just gonna move, depending on whose turn it is. That's fun. It's gonna zoom in. It's literally just gonna move the whole time. Sorry guys, it's gonna slide around. Okay. So Razor's turn, he goes first. He's like, oh shit, grabs his cards, slides them into his butt pocket, then he kicks his heel, and this blade, like, sweeps out from under his boot. And he bounces, kicks the other one, and it also sweeps out a blade. And he just comes forward to kick and then slides back. But he kicks twice, forward, back. And he has, as he does so, oh, he criticals, nice. He has quite the nice backside. And the leather of his pants squeaks a little bit. But he, as he kicks, he like undoes the corset. Okay. He does 14 points of damage. And then his critical. And this snake doesn't seem hurt. He does say, that's gonna fucking not be good. It's Vega's move. Vega claps his hands together and starlight forms, like drawing from his hand that's just gloved, but the gloves literally, it disintegrates and like absorbs into his hand, so it's just this ethereal, see-through hand twinkling with celestial imaging inside of it. It looks like the hand is bleeding, and when the magic touches his other hand, you see that it is his blood. So it turns red on this side, and then it drips down into like a celestial Milky Way. And he's going to use Bless on Tiri, Soren, Uma, 𝔻𝕝, and Razor. Okay, this snake is going to... it's in the same square, but it moves forward. It's going to try to attack Uma. Uma, what's your armor class?
16.
Okay. It misses as it strikes. It strikes forward, and it just hits some piece of your armor. Okay, this one's gonna slither forward and go to bite Vega. It's gonna miss as well. Soren, your turn.
I'll my eyes behind the coverings will start to glow a bit as I cast Animal Speed for free, and then I look to the snake and inquire,
Who are you and why are you attacking us?
Stop asking, just fucking kill it, is Razor.
Also, the snake does not respond.
It hisses. This is not a natural animal.
Curious.
It feels malignant.
Does it have a mind probe?
Did you say a mind probe?
A mind to probe.
Oh, a mind 2 probe. I thought you said, does it have a mind probe? I was like, that's weird. That's a weird thing to ask me, Spooky. it doesn't feel like it's acting off of its own.
Will sentience? So these are probably magical constructs of some sort, just simply carrying out orders in the shape of snake.
Seems so. Magic given shape and form.
These are not sentient creatures. Feel not for shattering their form.
If they are not sentient, says Vega, try to capture one and see if it has any runes. We can discern what sent them.
As you wish.
And I'm pretty sure that's all I can do. Actually cast and did all that yabbering. So yeah, that ends my turn.
All right. This snake is gonna rush forward and go to strike Soren. What's your armor class?
My armor class is 11.
Ah, it hits you. Constitution saving throw.
I die.
4 points of poison damage.
Okay, I got a total of 15.
Okay, you're not poisoned, but you take 4 points of damage.
Owie.
Tiri, your move.
Okay. So Tiri's gonna do. Oh, did it go? Where is it? Hold on. I don't know where now. She's gonna do that Futhark circle. She's gonna, as her action, cast a rune circle, carving the alpha Futhark bet on the ground with her magic. Within 60 feet, creating a 10-foot radius. I can't measure. 10-foot radius. So it's gonna be a circle, probably from here to here, radius-wise. Yeah. And then I forgot what it does. When a creature
So like this?
can see
From
it,
you, 10 feet?
over one. Centered on Vega.
Like that?
Yeah.
Okay.
So anytime a creature attacks inside the circle, I can use one of my dice, which is equal to my wisdom mod, to subtract the enemy's attack roll.
Okay.
I also have Protect the Inscribed on Vega. So, he has a rune on him. He always counts as being in my circle, and I can target him with spells even if I can't see him.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, the rune like shows up on his cheek, just burning into the flesh.
And I also have the ability. I also have Retribution. Where is it? This one? Is that key? I can expend one of the Futhark's die as a reaction when myself or a friendly creature inside the circle is hit, and every enemy inside takes radiant damage equal to that dice roll. So that's going to be a thing. Remember to do that.
Okay. Is that your turn?
That's going to be the action. I only think. I can only Misty Step. So that's it for now. Yeah.
Okay. The snake's turn. It's gonna. Oh, whoops. It's gonna slither up here and bite at Gree.
Doesn't it get a second opportunity casting?
Because it passes you, if you'd like, yes.
Yeah. Does a 10 hit?
A 10 does not hit. Swing and a miss. Okay. Gree, what's your armor class?
18.
Okay. Oh my gosh, I rolled an 18. So it hits you. Roll a Constitution saving throw.
Ooh.
Oh, natural 20.
Oh, no.
Wham, wham, wham. Okay, you're not poisoned. You do take 4 points of poison damage though, as it strikes, biting into your like thigh where it's all open and fleshy. Right, Uma, it's your turn.
Okay. She kind of like, it's not really a jump, but she like dumps, roars really hard. Her hair kind of like starts buzzing a little bit, poofing up a tiny bit. She starts raging. Let's try this because I don't think I know how to do this. Okay. So she goes into rage. And I guess tries to use Thunderblow on the one to the right of her. Snake that tried to attack her before. Then it's gonna be... yeah. 18. Did it hit? Yeah, this one. 18 to hit. You're muted. Because like, I don't.
Sorry, it
really
hits. Yeah, I am muted. Sorry.
Because I was like, okay. But then it's gonna calculate because it's gonna be the axe damage and then 1d6 of thunder damage. Okay, so 5. No, altogether, so 4. Is it 1?
4 axe damage for the thunder.
Oh, okay, I did it wrong. Okay, so 4 plus 3, so 7. 7 from the axe, and then 1 thunder.
Okay, how do you want to do this?
Oh, she just like with a roar just smashes it down. It's like a thunder.
Okay. There's this concussive blast that surrounds your strike, and the creature hit by the storm surgents around you, it, instead of like staying like the other snake did at your mom's skystone, this one just burns away, crinkling like a piece of paper in ember.
The only question I have, because like I've read it through like several times about the storm charges that I get. Are they only when I attack, or do I initially get the 3 for my barbarian level? How does this work?
Let me look.
Because I know I get 1. Yeah, because I'm like trying to understand what's the initial, if there's any, or I just collect them.
And this is the thunder blow or storm charge. When you use every time you use one of your storm builder features. Oh, so it's just every time you use one of the features. So is your
Okay, so I get 1 charge.
Yep. So that includes. I think your rage is one of your features. So.
Oh, so I had 1. Okay.
Well, it's hard. Let me see.
It's a little bit confusing.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so you can hold up to charges equal to your barbarian level, and it's every time you use a feature from that oh my god class, but that specialization.
I gradually collect them, and for now I can only hold 3.
Yes.
Yeah, got it. But rage does count as a feature then.
For now, we'll have rage. We'll have rage count because it is a feature. I'll look more into the book after the session.
Yeah.
because it might be that subclass features.
Yeah, because I will still like. Quick question: what does rage damage mean, or is it all any damage that I make during rage? Like
Any damage when you're raging, you add the extra. So the minute you rage, there's already +2 to everything.
Okay, then I'm doing it wrong again. Sorry, I never played Bavaria.
You're good.
Yeah. Okay. So for now, I have 2, and that's gonna.
That's your turn?
Oh wait, actually, fuck. Can I try and bite the one between me and Soren?
This one, yes, but you don't get to add anything to your bite.
Yeah. But can I use advantage for flanking it?
Yes.
Crit.
You crit? How do you want to do this?
I just want to tear it to pieces. Just like in the middle, like. And spit it out.
Okay. It burns your mouth. And it's cold when you bite into it. Like winter's kiss. And then it, like the other one, burns away.
She like kills it, she's like, Rah! Just like.
Alright. Agree. You're good. We're learning D&D for the first time. Okay, so are you looking on Foundry or are you looking on D&D Beyond?
I have both open.
Okay, so look over on your D&D Beyond because they're all updated. If in that like rightmost square, you'll see actions. Those are all pulled up. You've got some things that you can do, like you can use your crossbow, you can use your mace, guiding bolt, inflict wounds. If you scroll down, you see that there's like channel divinity, there's spiritual weapon, which is really cool, but it's a 2nd level, so it's kind of, you know, a little, you might want to save it because you're only 3rd level. If you click on the next tab, it's spells. You can look through all of those and if there's anything you want to do. There's also 4 over features and traits, which can kind of explain a little bit about what your class does. I recommend holding on to your spells unless you want to give it a try. And if that's the case, you want to give it a try, I recommend practicing with the spells in your action list. So guiding bolt or inflict wounds.
Okay. Let's try inflict wounds.
Okay. So go ahead and roll a d20, and then you're going to add 5 to it. Now, you'll notice the range, it says touch. That means you have to reach out and actually put your hand on the serpent to inflict the wounds.
And then add 4 to it?
5. 1d20 plus 5. That hits. So your damage will be 3d10. Okay, so I rolled your inflict wound. It was 24 to hit, but go ahead and click in Foundry on damage. And it'll roll it for you automatically.
Okay.
16. Damn.
Hell yeah.
Okay. It's dead. How do you want to do this? What does it look like when Gree uses this inflict wounds spell?
I haven't even thought about that.
Okay. Whatever it looks like, it's brutal.
Okay.
Okay. It causes the
Probably
creature
uses
to
his
writhe,
claws.
and there's so much pain that it literally breaks its own back. And instead of being able to capture it, it burns away like the other ones. Okay. Top of the round, Razor is moving forward to hit this thing, and then he's going to move back, almost dancing with it. His arms are relaxed at his side, and he's just kicking, using the knives from his shoes. Very lazy. It's a very lazy fighting stance. And he misses.
Too lazy, it seems.
Yeah. Like, Razor, stop fucking around. Huh?
No advantage in hitting?
I rolled with advantage.
Ah.
Yeah. On the one, I rolled a 1 and a 2, and then on the other, I rolled a 3 and a 4.
Ooh.
Well, I like a 4 and a 5, but yeah. Like, shit. Just shit, even with his +6. He doesn't get higher than a 13. Too lazy. I could use his inspiration, but
Nah, it's fine.
there's so many of you. Did this thing... I don't think this big one got a turn.
Yeah, I don't think it's an initiative, actually.
Yeah.
It's okay. It is okay. It's okay. It's like you don't need him. He didn't need a turn.
Okay, so I'm going to let it go, and then it'll go again on its turn. So it's going to strike... Let me decide. Hit Razor, does it hit? Odds or even? Okay, it's going to hit Razor. Hits his armor class. Immediately it coils around him, attempting to constrict. So they're opposing athletics. Razor is grappled and constricted.
Tiri has a reaction.
Okay.
She does her the thingy, the retribution Tiwaz. So she rolls the circle dice, whatever. So every enemy inside takes 1 radiant damage.
Oh, nice. Okay, so it and this thing take 1.
Yeah. So
Big guy is now bloodied. Okay. Constitution saving throw for Razor. Great. He's also poisoned. Fucking idiot. Okay. Vega's turn.
minute.
And Vega kills this thing. Soren, your move.
Okay, well, let me see here. That and that, and we noted. I'm going to give Razor the help action to cancel out his poison.
Is that new rules, old rules?
It's old rules. It just gives him advantage on his next check
Okay.
or attack, I think.
So you really want to use your action to give him advantage?
Yeah, he's my friend.
I don't think he'd call you that, but good on you.
Okay. Anything else for your turn?
No, I end my turn.
Okay, Tiri. It's your move.
Sorry. I wasn't actually prepared. This. It's gonna.
Sorry, you cut out. What were you saying?
I'm gonna do magic missile on the big doohickey man.
That's huge.
Yes, I'm gonna hit him with all 3 So it is. Do I have to roll 3 times?
I think you can like put how many you want to roll.
It should tell you, like, or yeah, you can, if you're doing it in Foundry, it should have the, how many you want to roll, how much damage, or you should be able to like hit cast spell. So damage, 1d4
yeah,
plus
so I-
1.
Yeah, it doesn't let me change how many D4.
Yeah, I guess you're just
Yeah,
gonna
only
have to
rolls
roll them.
1d4.
Roll 3 of them.
And just casting focus in. So that's
12
good.
damage.
11?
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, 11.
Okay, how do you want to do this?
Oh, sick. I just want it to explode into a billion pieces.
Okay, as it explodes outward, it shatters its stone-like body, sending out projectiles. I need everyone to make a dexterity saving throw.
Razor has advantage.
He sure does. He's like, yeah, thanks, buddy. What'd you guys get?
15.
Okay,
14.
you'll take half.
15.
7. What's the numbers, baby?
Okay, if you got at least a 12, you take half of 9 points of bludgeoning damage. If you got a 12 or below, you take the full 9 points of bludgeoning damage. Uma, because you're still raging, it's halved.
Resistant.
And resistance, because raging. As the... It's not a beam, but as the snake explodes, there's a hissing voice that speaks in primordial. Does anyone speak that?
Ah, I don't.
No. I speak confirm.
I don't. Nope.
Uma?
I know common giant. I know common giant.
Okay. Okay. So it speaks it in primordial first, and then in rapid fire, every understood language. Voices all at once screaming and speaking. And it says, to avoid your demise, you must become an Endbringer. Now it is the twilight of the gods. Rise from the ashes and bring forth the long night. And then all of you are left there. No evidence that there was the stone. All of the lights inside the long hut return to normal. There is a chilled suspense in the air. And Razor looks at Vega and says, what the fuck does that mean? Whatever has cursed us is asking us to destroy the gods. To bring about Ragnarok.
Oh dear.
And that's where we're going to take a quick BRB.
Take 2 thunder damage. Because I didn't use my...
Could everybody hear? Oh, you probably could hear everyone because I had the desktop audio on. But I didn't have Discord on. Could you guys chat? Could you hear the players for that battle? Okay. My desktop audio got turned on.
Okay, yeah, Natrian says yes.
Okay, that's good.
Yay!
Yippee!
Okay, crazy. All right, we'll be right back. Okay. Beck. Hopefully on the VOD, Nat, since you're in chat, hopefully on the VOD it doesn't sound weird because I had YouTube and desktop audio up, so there might be double music happening that whole fight. So it might be like just music fucking each other. Don't know. Sorry. Anyways, okay. Moving right along. Vega looks incredibly stressed. His gaze bounces to Tiri and then to the rest of you. You can tell that he's calculating. He's putting pieces together. Tiri, I need you to roll an insight.
Hell,
What'd you get?
Nat, me 27.
Your brother's about to ask you to do something you're not going to want to do.
God damn it.
You can tell by his expression immediately. And he says, I need all of you to look at me. Do you all comply?
I do my best.
Yep.
Yes.
I guess
Okay.
kind of like does this as she takes like the 2 damage.
He
From the
grabs your hand, Soren, and says, hold on. I need all of you to roll a
Hold on.
charisma saving throw as he casts Modify Memory.
Huh?
Can I choose to fail?
You can.
I will fail.
I got a dirty 20.
Okay.
I got a 3.
Okay.
10.
All right, Uma. You're the only one that resists the memory modification, but you feel what he does. And even though in your mind there isn't the intelligence to cast spells, you still understand magic. As he draws these threads from everyone else, including Razor, about Ragnarok. Everything except for your names on the stones he takes from you. And everyone is in a stupor except for you and him. And he lets go of Soren, his hand, and he reaches out to you with his hand that is ungloved, that isn't made of starlight. The starlight hand, he's holding everyone's memories. Give me your hand. Uma, Isbjorn's daughter. And the way he says it is very threatening, as he takes a step forward. And he's a big guy.
I've been around big guys my whole life. Oh fuck. Well, I do want to take this away.
If you think a god cannot read your mind, even when they are not in Midgar, you are a fool. It is safer if only one of us bears this burden. Now give it to me.
Jesse!
You could say no. You could run. The door's
I
right
know.
there. You could do it.
I know. I rolled the dice, yes or no. She steps forward.
Yeah, he draws the memory out. And he crushes it in his star-like hand. And as he does, Uma, since you're the last one that has any consciousness, you see his face, another rune burns, and he, and there's a voice that's saturine sweet that says, "Oh, my darling Vega, once again, playing the hero when you are not.
such a wonderful implement of destruction you will be.
To remember that, Uma, you must roll another charisma saving throw.
It's a critical.
You remember that voice. Whatever it is burning into Vegas' skin. Because the next moment when everyone awakens, Tiri, you know something is off, but you don't know what. Your brother has that expression. He's a terrible liar, especially when it comes to you. He's guilty, but you don't know why. Soren, you're none the wiser, having failed on purpose. And Gree, there's a bit of a headache, but nothing otherwise. All Vegas says at that moment is, I need to think. Leave me. But he's the one that exited the long hut.
He grabs his hand. What did you do?
What I must. Trust me, Tiri.
Fine.
He pulls his arm away.
I need to think.
And he exits. He's gone about 2 seconds when Razor says,
Usually when he needs to think like this, it's a real big deal. He's probably gonna cry. Maybe get really upset. Probably try to take the world on his shoulders. Don't know what happened, but my noggin is knocking. And not in the good way. Not in the knocking knickers way, but knocking in a way of just a little bit of ouch.
We've been marked for death, and that's all I know.
Yeah, but I think there's something we're missing. And I think our lovely little Kingly is trying to fix things himself, which is always a bad idea.
How do you think that we may help him?
I think we force our way in. I think we make him let us help him.
How curious.
The problem is, I'm not that smart. And I don't know what all the thinking needs to be done in order to fucking actually help him. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I do not understand our full situation other than that we are marked for death.
It's not death, it's just disappearance. After 9 days, then you're gone. Right? Not a big deal. We just
I guess
gotta figure out
that
where you
is
go
true.
and keep you from going. That's it.
Do we remember any of? Okay, so the only thing that was erased was specifically of the stones whispering us what we have to do to avoid this fate.
yes.
Okay, cool. So we still remember the discussion between Vega and is Bjorn.
Yes.
Okay.
Should we try interacting during the Great Race with a spirit of Loki by chance?
What do you guys say?
I do not think the king wants us in his way.
Yeah, but Tiri, if it's getting his way, or he ends up on the chopping block, which one you gonna want to do? His name had a little mark on it.
I will do all I can to protect him, but we both know that he's stronger than I am.
Just because somebody's stronger than you doesn't mean you can't get lucky.
Then let's hope I get lucky.
So, soft-spoken baby lips said we're gonna go kidnap a spirit of Loki and question it.
We sure as hell can try.
Huh? Uma? Shh.
I will help catching whoever we need to catch, but my head is fucking spinning.
What about you, 𝔻𝕝?
𝔻𝕝's rubbing his forehead. I don't think we have much of a choice at this point. So be it, let's go hunting.
Well, it looks like we have a plan at least. So that's good.
Uma, are you gonna tell your father about your stones?
Her jaw like ticks. Cause she is like quite she's like there's a little bit tremor and most likely from rage, and she still is on the verge of explosion. I'm not sure. I don't want to think about this right now. I need a fucking drink. And a lot of it.
Yes, if your head is spinning, you should probably sit down and drink some water. That is true.
I think we all need a drink.
Indeed.
Lead the way, Uma.
She doesn't go out first. She kind of like opens up the, I guess, the door, like the curtain or anything like that, and kind of like gestures for everyone to go forward towards the fire.
Jerry will go first.
𝔻𝕝 follows out and looks around for Thrain.
Razor, could you do me a favor by chance?
Sure.
Could you carry my body? I'm feeling a bit lightheaded.
Yep, sure can. You want me to carry you in the front or the back?
And then he just entirely face plants and goes limp like a noodle. I would love to try swapping my senses to my familiar.
The doll?
Yeah. Because currently it's not on me, so I would be curious if that's possible. If not, don't have to.
Okay, roll a perception.
Because currently the range on that is like, I think there is no range through planes and the distance it comes. Yeah, 16.
The doll is watching the town square. And the square is in a frenzy.
Oh.
There is a massive snake that has been beheaded. Its large body lies twisted, wrapping around and through the bonfire. Some of the elderly lay crushed beneath its massive body. Your doll is watching. Isbjorn, Gofried, Tamsin, Thrain, Vega are all hefting its body up off of whom they can. The serpent itself, the doll remarks, is reminiscent of 𝔻𝕟𝟻𝟝, the serpent that wraps around Yggdrasil.
And this is like a real snake.
Yes.
Okay.
Its body is furred. Its blood slides from its body, half frozen and icy. You cannot and you do not make out who has been crushed beneath it, but it is several. As they hoist the body up and out back into the waters, the great bonfire is put out by its frozen blood. Uma's mother has the horned serpent's head. Her face is ripped open, her side, her shoulder. It looks as if she was bitten. But you can tell that with her shield and her axe, she was the one to fell the final blow. Through your doll's eyes, you hear and you see the lament. The Fenrir begin to howl. The 𝔻𝕟𝟻𝟝 begin to hum. And the bear mourn. Everyone else that's not Soren, I need you to roll a perception check, please.
$13.
Okay.
12.
Okay.
9.
The 9 doesn't hear it until you actually come cresting the hill from where the thing is usually held. Everyone else, you hear the lament, and you know that someone important has died.
I think Uma's gonna full dash towards it.
Okay.
Tiri will as
Gree's
well.
gonna follow behind.
Okay.
Yep.
Razor's running with you. From under the serpent, I might have messed up the continuity, but under the serpent, there is a bear. Its head at an odd angle, and it's wrapped around something. Grammy is pulled from under Tamsin's broken body. Your mother and father, dropping the serpent's head, rush to your brother's shifted form. He is the only one of you that isn't a polar bear. He's just an albino grizzly. And it's as if everything moves in slow motion. The serpent body, it's tossed. Half of it's still twisted out into the water. Vega comes rushing forward, drawing on what power he can. But you see Umada's cheek, that mark from whatever voice. It interrupts his spell. Somebody bellows, "We need a cleric." Somebody else calls and says Grammy's breathing, even though her tiny crippled body is broken. And your mother just lets out a wretched scream. What do you do, Uma?
She runs towards her brother's body and with like chanting and screaming for his name and just turns of denial. They're like tears of anger and she just like rushes towards him and in disbelief. She doesn't believe. She does not believe.
Right. Tiri, what do you...
So, technically Tiri knows Prayer of Healing. I just can't add it to my sheet. Would I be able to cast it? You muted. Nope.
I died.
You can cast it, but it has to be on somebody still alive. And it is very clear the way his head lolls in his mother's arms. But you can heal some of the children that are still alive and some of the elderly that circled around that bonfire.
Yeah, she'll cast it on Grammy and 5 others.
Okay. You saved their lives. Go ahead and roll how much you heal. Soren, what do you do?
I think currently he's still somewhat in shock of witnessing this horrific event. Was not expecting that. But also, too, sort of having a contemplative conversation with his friend. Of that, oh, this looks like 𝔻𝕗𝟻𝟝.
Ah, friend. What do you know of 𝔻𝕗𝟻𝟝? I'm quite curious.
The serpent's demise is the beginning of the end.
The end.
The twilight of the gods. Ragnarok.
Ragnarok. This doesn't sound quite good at all. Would you happen to know a way to circumvent this?
Some things were born to end, my dear friend. This is not an answer I can give you. But if you wish to stand in the way of Ragnarok, I will aid you.
I believe I would. This sounds beneficial. What must I do, friend?
Search. Find the reason behind the sky stones. Hunt. And cause a perishing of the dishonorable.
Cause a perishing of this dishonorable. Friend, are you sure? I don't know if I could bring myself to do such a thing.
You have those who will do it for you. You need only keep them alive.
See.
But even the rabbit knows when to bite.
Your wisdom is oh so wise. I shall take it into consideration. Thank you.
Her presence recedes from the doll, and it's just your vision animating it now.
Then I recede my own vision.
And when you return back to yourself on Razor's back, the doll is hooked into your belt.
Oh, hello, Razor.
It's kind
I
of creepy
assume
when
this
you
to be
fucking go
Razor.
limp, just so you know. And you're poking me, but I don't mind.
Oh, sorry. That is my doll. Don't worry.
Your doll, huh? It's a pretty decent
Yes.
size, all things considered. Man, this is terrible, sad stuff.
And he just picks up a broken cup and drinks out of it.
I'm not good with all this, horrible things happening.
The best we can do is just be respectful to the ones who have lost.
Right. Means I won't say nothing then.
Thank you, Razor. That's very thoughtful of you.
He just kind of hikes you up a little higher on his back. And he doesn't say anything. All right, Gree. What do you do?
Gree is inspecting as many of the wounded as he can. He's moving around, checking how severe people's wounds are and directing them towards others to help them up. If he can, he'll be casting any kind of spells he can to heal them.
Okay. You do have a spell that allows you to... You've got two of them. One that I think with diamonds returns people that have died in the last minute. Spare the dying.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no. That's if a creature's unconscious, you can stabilize them. Yeah. Really, you can do what Tiri does. At those that are... Those that have died. You've got nothing.
And he'll focus his efforts on the ones who look the most severely injured, or those that are unconscious.
Okay. Uma, your mother, is whimpering, rocking her boy back and forth. And she is whispering to him. And even as she keeps calling him, Tamsin, my little warrior, my little bear, open your eyes. Do not leave your mama. You hear a voice. And the voice is saccharine sweet and playful. But in this moment, it's right up against your ear. I will return what you have lost. But you... Uma is Bjorn's daughter. Must help me begin Ragnarok. And at that same moment across the way, Gree, the cookie sharer,
That tiny form is not moving. And there is nothing you can do. And you hear that saturine voice. Daggery, I can return what has been lost. I just need you to start Ragnarok for me. Tiri, you watch your brother again and again attempt to grab onto his magic, finally unsheathing his dagger and cutting into his good arm. And he bleeds into Tamsin's mouth and he prays, and his magic just doesn't yield. His distress and his pain as he begins to sob. These people that he wants nothing more than to help, and he is helpless against it. You hear a voice that says, I can help him. I can give him what he wants. And it's the same question. Help me start Ragnarok.
Then help him.
Uma, what do you say to the voice?
Dude,
Dude, I don't fucking know. Like, there's... Oh, you're a pea-brain. Cannot handle this much happening at once. Okay, in her head, she's just like, I don't know, I don't fucking know, go away.
Okay?
Doesn't give it an answer.
The voice recedes. Agree?
Then return what's been lost. He's holding the little bear.
Immediately there is a surge of power. Vega is able to cast, and he does so until exhaustion. In your arms, the little bear, their lungs inflate. And when they see you, it's just a smile. Their face is still bloody and dirty, but they are well and alive. You have only a moment, 𝔻𝕝 and Tiri, before you feel in the center of your spine a searing pain. Like something being burned and carved. And in your mind's eye, a single scratch, a mark, a 1 on the stone with your name. And the voice is, and you shall be known as Endbringer. And you shall aid me with Ragnarok. that's where we're gonna end tonight.
Holy. Guys, I just got mind broken.
You got mine broken.
Is your family cursed? Because your family sounds hella cursed.
Guys, I am so sorry. Whatever is going to be in the next session with Uma. Good luck.
Uma, your family is hella cursed.
Yeah.
Whew.
Oh, I'm so glad I'm not the only one with tears flowing. Thank you.
I'm sorry.
No,
How
don't
dare you.
apologize.
Thank you so
Thank
much.
you.
Oh man.
And then asking her to like, hey, what are you gonna do?
I'm glad. I am slightly glad, though. At least one of us didn't answer at the time.
It's like for the contacts, still a lot to lose, and the winter leads to a lot of very bad things. So I'm not yet certain Uma is this selfish for now.
I am very intrigued.
Fury's extremely selfish when it comes to Vega, so.
No, that's fair. That's very fair. She
That
has a lot
baby
to
bear
lose.
was fully used against Gree. There wasn't going to be any other answer.
Everything is used against everyone.
Oh yeah.
Stop.
No one is
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. Can somebody clip that? I need that as my fucking notification sound. Yeah, I don't know.
Oh fuck. Now, thank you guys. You can watch the Raw sessions on the playlist on YouTube under Raw VODs. Once it's edited and it has its own playlist, it'll be up on my YouTube. You can also watch it immediately here on Twitch. But this is Ragnarok Episode 2, Ragnarok Endbringer. Oh man, title call, second episode. Oh boy.
Hey guys, over here at Ragnarok, we like things raw.
Nat, can you please edit out the time when I'm stupid and talking to people when I don't hear the conversation? Thank you.
Can you actually double up the part where Uma says, I am Uma, daughter of his... Repeat
That
it,
was
please.
last time. I don't
She
say
didn't
this.
say it this session. I was
Yeah, no, she didn't.
disappointed.
But somebody else,
Aw.
a lot of other people did, so we should keep that.
Everybody else started calling me Uma, daughter of his person.
That's how you introduced yourself. I don't know what you wanted us to call you.
Yeah, Nat Chan, can you edit a mustache on Uma, please? Thank you.
Oh, yeah.
We need to check. I'm Uma. Oh boy.
That would be crazy.
And after this, in an hour, give it about an hour and a half, 2 hours, is Wither Deep, Forest and Flame premiere, episode 1. Woo!
Oh, new thing.
Art also by Jay.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. So, and
Let's go,
Nat
Jay.
Chan's in it.
Art day.
Jay Art Day. Woo!
Oh my god, it's like our sister series.
Yeah. It's good shit. Go follow it.
Ooh, can you like sell us a premise on it? Or is that a secret?
Yeah. Let me get it. I wrote it in my Discord server. So let me just read what I wrote. Okay. It is a dark high fantasy D&D campaign of forgotten saints, living forests, and silent gods. Centuries ago, flame-wielding saints tried to purge the blighted Witherdeep. They vanished. Their towers remain, however, half buried in roots, but still burning.
You are called to the edge of a dying forest where memory, magic, and truth are unraveling. Will you uncover the saint's last lie or become another whispered name devoured by the terrors? Now, the other thing to note is that these burning towers left by the Amber Saints have started to go out. Yeah, so dark fantasy stuff. Yeah. Good.
Can I be devoured?
Yeah, if you want.
Hell yeah.
Vor.
Vor, vor, vor.
I'm sure Razor will devour you if you ask nicely.
So yeah, with that, thank you guys for hanging out. I am gonna end stream here and be back in about roughly 2 hours with more tabletop RPGs. So if you really like the vibe of Ragnarok, you'll like the vibe of Witherdeep. It will be, I don't know. Honestly, they're brand new players, so we'll see. We're gonna learn together. We're gonna learn together. We're gonna do it live. Oh, God, I'm so sorry I was quiet for so long trying to describe that scene, but I was crying. The last,
Be like that.
like couldn't get it out. Yeah, you guys are great.
You're good.
You guys are
You're
great.
doing amazing.
Thank you. You guys are amazing. Thank you. I had a blast.
No, you.
Thank you, chat. I really appreciate the gifted subs. That always helps me keep the lights on. Same with Streamlit cards. And Jay, thank you for all your assistance with the layout and the art. Sweet. Okay, bye.